let's commence. Aujourd'hui, we will continuer avec le game Expedition 33 or 33, and yeah, we'll just see how far we will go. I think this is a Game of the Year contender, and I would love to start what I finish. And it seems like everyone enjoyed this stream yesterday, me included, which is a rare case for turn-based games, because they tend to be very slow. Not this one, Expedition 33. I did some changes. If you notice something, that's because I made some changes yesterday. I looked up an optimization guide because I did notice some stuttering in the VOD. So I watched a optimization guide, and in that optimization guide there was a mod, which I will probably also link in my description of today's video, where you can get rid of the sharpness filter. This game has an insane sharpness filter, which makes everything a little bit too sharp, up to a point where it gets a little bit blurry. So if you install the fix, if you install the mod, you can fix that. So I reduced the sharpness filter from 1 to 0.5, and also messed around with some other settings. So if the image, the visual image, looks a little bit different from yesterday, that's because of me. That's because I made some changes. Also made those changes in a new game, as you can see over here. And I did start the game in French, just to see. That was a couple of hours ago today. I just want to see how the intro sounds and looks like with the new filters and in French. And I gotta say, French adds a little bit more to the atmosphere. A little bit more immersion to the atmosphere. It looks like the French VAs are fantastic, but not better than the English one, because I think this game was made with an English script in mind, and also the motion capturing or the lip syncing was done in English, 100%. You can tell, because the French one is a little bit off. Alright. Let's continue. I need to minimize myself, like this. And we will continue. Spring Meadows. I'm already exhausted. We haven't even started yet. I did forget something. The chat. Right. Take a look at the chat window. Alright. Okay, so what did we do yesterday? We beat our first boss. It was an optional boss, I believe. The lens guy. And we also got a new member in our party. I mean, not new, as in, it's not like we haven't seen this girl before. Lune, but she's a new party member. That's what I meant. And then we met this being, this Nevron, which did not attack us. And as you can see, it wasn't painted yet. Or it was painted white instead of black. Which is very strange, because it opens the possibility that the paintress might be not as evil as we think she is, even though she wipes out humanity. But maybe she's forced to do it, or maybe she's trying to send some signals. And this guy also said something about a light. Shine, need to shine. We need to find it. Do you bring the light? Without light, I can't follow where she leads. We need to find the light for this guy. And then I think we also upgraded. Did we upgrade? Yes, we did level up. Good. So I did spend the points before I saved the game. Yeah. Okay, we did that. With Lune, since she's like a mage, I went into the fire skill tree. So I tried to build Lune as a fire mage. I don't know if that will be right or wrong. We'll see. And thankfully we can reset, so we can adjust if we just.
Des fusées.
Des survivants.
Huh?
Vite.
Vite. Why is this French now? Wait a minute. Wait. Why is it French? Français? I did change it to French, but for a new playthrough. Because I tried to see how the intro looks like in French. I didn't know it would change it for the entire game. Okay, that means we need to get back to the title. I'm so sorry. Oopsie. Alright, let's apply this. And continue. Spring Meadows. Nothing goes right today. Nothing goes right today. And I think I need to roll back one OBS version. The new version broke everything and it's frustrating me so much. None of my plugins work anymore properly. And it's just so like bad. I hate technology, man. I hate software updates. Can we just stop updating things?
Survivors.
Hurry!
Oh shit. That doesn't look like a flare. That looks like an explosion. I don't know if it's because of the new area or because of the changes I've made, but I feel like the visuals definitely are clearer now. It's not as blurry as it was yesterday. Well, it might be a little bit biased. What is this?
This will be useful.
Burning shots. Hell yeah. Picto. Let's give that to Gustav. Gustav. Burning shots. Augmented attack. And we'll give him burning shots. Critical burn. Oh, this one. Everyone of them now have 2 Pictos. Which are like little like augments. Which give you passive boni. Which are called Luma. Oh, what is that? That's a new guy. New enemy type. First Straiku. Okay, they have a vulnerable spot. So let's shoot that. Resistant. Resistant. Okay, that was good. And now let's just attack. Normal attack.
Let us stain them.
Let us stain them. We picked up an AoE attack, Wildfire, and I kind of want to try that out and see how it looks like. Wow! Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. New weapon, Light Terram, and it has fire as an elemental. I think we should equip that. That's a lunar rim and that's a lighter rim. This one has more power and this one also has like a leveling system. Fire skills cost 1 less AP, which is awesome because we want to build her as a fire mage, so that is actually the perfect weapon for her. Why did the music disappear? Or is that normal in this area? There's no music.
This will be useful.
This will be useful. I need to check if I messed something up. There should be music, right? Music is set to 30. Let me just increase it to 100 to see if there's a difference. Let's apply. No, okay. It seems like this area doesn't have music. I'm so paranoid. I'm so paranoid. I just never know if it's like an OBS issue or a game issue, or if it's meant to be. Okay, more enemy types down there, but I want to check out if we explored all of our options up here. Shit, what's the correct path? Let's go to the right. Yes! This was not the correct path. I'm so glad. We got new Picto. 3 AP on killing an enemy. This is something that I will give Lune, because Lune has the more powerful attacks, which will eat up a lot of Lune. AP, I mean. So, yeah, that could be awesome for her. So if we knock down an enemy, we get 3 AP. That's pretty strong. Good. Always explore your options. Usually linear games like this always have 2 paths and not more, which is awesome for someone like me who is always afraid of FOMO. You have one path which leads to progression, like progressing the story or the game, and the other one is usually filled with loot. There's only those two options in very linear games, and I'm very thankful that this game is built like that, because otherwise I'll just go crazy. And even worse, there's some games that make you, like, they don't tell you which way to go, right? And then sometimes they will lock you into a cutscene, and then you cannot go back anymore. So you will always wonder what you've missed out on because you happen to walk the right path, which I absolutely hate. Every developer that does that needs to go to hell. Oh, first strike. Okay, these are flying enemies. Flying enemies are supposed to be killed with weapon attacks. Good. I think we're just gonna shoot them to death. Nice. Good. These beings, these enemies give a ton of experience. Alright. Alright, more items.
Well, that will help.
More items. Now, is this the correct path, or is the one on top the correct path? We'll never know. We'll find out. Okay, we got first strike again. I'm gonna get rid of these. I'm a little bit afraid of these flying monsters. We have 1 AP left. Let's spend it on this. Good, and then we're gonna attack this guy. Good, now we can finish him off like this. Good, and then we're gonna use Ice Lance on him.
Ice shatter.
Wow! Why are we so strong? I feel like we're not supposed to be that strong. Maybe it's because I grinded one of those enemies yesterday when I was trying to figure out the parry timings. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. How do I get...
We could light something with this.
Resin, inflammable material. We can light something with this, she said. What can we light with? Oh no, there's so many paths. Let's go up here. Let's see what we can find here. Okay. I just noticed something. If we kill an enemy, or let her kill an enemy, she will get 3 AP. So we basically have to prepare an enemy for her, like this, right?
A storm.
Okay, now we can finish him off, which will then give us 3 AP. That's crazy. That's quite strong. All right. Ice Lance.
Ice shatter.
Ice shatter. Good. Chroma catalyst. We can use that to upgrade weapons. Alright, this is where we came from. Alright. So we have 2 paths again. It seems like the right one is the correct path that will lead us to progression, so I'm gonna go left. Yes! Yes!
This will be useful.
I wonder how we can get through here, though. It's definitely the way to do it. Do it. Pick those quest items. Resin. Inflammable material. Can we use that to burn this? Because this is like a tree. Or maybe we'll unlock that later, but these can definitely be broken because we saw something similar a little bit earlier in that path. where there was an item behind it, so there's definitely a way to break these. Which means probably have to come back to this place once we unlock that thing that breaks those paths. There was another, like a similar thing over there somewhere. Wait! Can we break these barrels? Ah! Cool, I didn't know. Alright, I just noticed because the cursor changed when I was locking onto that box. Now I wonder if I missed out on some items because I didn't break the boxes. Wait. Wait! Gonna try and see if I can get rid of this thing over here with my shoot weapon. No. Alright. You gotta explore all options. This is not a game. This is not a game. Good, we explored everything on the left and we have a banner. Fantastic. We can upgrade attributes again. Oh, for Gustav. For Gustav. We have 3 points. Do I need more health? So far, I don't feel like I need more health. And most enemies will kill you in 2 hits anyway, so I don't think health makes a huge difference. But our weapon seems to scale with vitality. Why does our weapon scale with vitality? And what does D mean? Why is it C and D? Does it mean that D is like the secondary stat that our weapon scales with? So it's vitality and agility? That's the case, maybe I'm just gonna go like a 2/3 agility, 1/3 vitality build. It will also increase our attack power. Going with vitality. Oh no. Yeah, let's just go with that. Maybe he will become our tank in the group. Yeah, let's allocate those points. So Lune will be our glass cannon, and he will be our tank, I guess. Deals medium single target damage, 3 hits. Wait, I've already bought this. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies, increasing the damage they deal for 3 turns. This is pretty good. I think I'm gonna pick that skill up. So he's gonna be our buff and our like tank. Tanks also are support characters, or can be support characters, giving allies some strong buffs. Uh-oh. This looks like a boss fight. Uh-oh.
Leo!
Oh, Leo's dead. Oh, no.
Fuck. It's big.
I didn't know they would curse.
Fall back.
Fuck, it's big. That's what she
Putain
said.
de merde.
Literally, that's what she said. Okay, we already see a weak spot. I'm not worried. Evèque. Oh shit, what does it do? Perfect parry. That was good. Okay. Shields. Some enemies have shields that protect them. Each shield completely blocks 1 hit. Well, hit this. Wait, that just destroyed all of the shields. Guess it protects. It doesn't protect them from their weakness. Good skills. Applies. Let's buff. Yeah, let's try the buff. Select the target. I thought it was the entire group. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies. Oops. Powerful is a buff that amplifies the character's damage by 25%. I didn't know that buffs have quick time events too. Alright. we should apply ice lens so we can get an ice stain first. Yeah, let's get one ice stain, and then we can use that to burn him. Good, that's his weakness.
Take cover.
Ice is his weakness. That was good! Evèque feels threatened. I mean, he should be. Okay. So we just buffed him. Buffed Lune. Now I want to do marking shot. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll deal more damage next round. Okay, if ice is super effective, does that mean immolation is not so effective? That would make a lot of sense, right? Okay. It's not like we have AP anyways, so just gonna do a normal attack. It can summon minions? Okay, no problem. We can deal with those. We can deal with those. I'm running low on AP. Why do I not have AP?
Chroma is flowing.
Okay, we have 3 AP and we have an ice thingy. An ice stain. Can I do wildfire? No. We're missing AP for wildfire. Let's apply immolation. Yeah, status effect is very important. Good. He will lose 111 every round now. Oh, that's a new attack. Dude! I swear to God, this is my first time fighting him.
Danger!
And so far, I've parried every single attack. We cannot just win this fight without getting hit. That would be insane. Okay, let's go with overcharge, obviously.
For those who come after.
Alright. He's almost done. He's one shot.
Gustav!
The Patriots must fall!
I don't know what exactly triggered that, because he still had some HP left, but I guess I'll take it. We received 0 damage. 0 damage on our first fight against him. That's crazy. I'm surprised about myself. Good.
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah. Putain, nobody.
Putain.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took Maelle to the weird corals. Head
Oh,
north,
Maelle is still
look
alive.
for a door inside a hut.
Maelle.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Maelle. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised.
I mean, there was a
Things change
huge-ass
in-
monster.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover
There's a-
every contingency.
There's
You
a
know
re-
that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result?
Exactly. You dumb bish.
Look, I'm going after Maelle.
He cooked her. I mean, she's right.
Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
Going by the rules increases the chances of everyone meeting up again. Because if you assume that everyone goes by the protocol or goes by the rules, then there's a higher chance or a higher likelihood that you'll see each other again. However, this is a very, very exceptional situation, and there's an exception to every rule. So, yeah, sometimes you have to break the rules. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh shit, there's so many paths. No. We should stay put. We should stay put. We got a new Picto. It said we got a new Picto. What did we get? Do I see? Oh yeah, cleansing tint. Does it do health and defense? It gives us health and defense. Health is a stat for our weapon, right? So we should probably give it to Gustav. Healing tints also remove all status effects from the target. Okay, that's for healers. I guess we can give it to Gustav for now, but I think this would be more suitable for an actual healer if we get one. I mean, Lune has some healing abilities in the skill tree, but I don't know if we're supposed to build her like a healer. I don't know if we get more sorcerers like her. If we get more sorcerers like her, we might turn her into a healer instead of a damage dealer. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I kinda want to go back down. This is where we killed the monster, right? Just want to see if there's something we can pick up, maybe. See, stuff like this. How do we get up here? There's some items. There are some items. I mean, it would be very mean if the game would actually hide something down here. Knowing that most players would probably not return to the place of the boss fight. I wonder if we use the flag, will the boss reappear? It wouldn't make any sense, but better be safe than sorry. We need to find out everything about this game. Oh shit! Our new weapon scales with agility and might apparently as well. That is weird. So fire is more tanky then, I guess. We have 30% crit rate. Maybe we should go with agility. If we increase agility, we'll also increase defense. Which are two stats that scale with our new weapon, apparently. Yeah, let's go with agility. Yeah. For her, I think we're gonna increase agility and luck. So we focus on those two. And for Gustav, we're gonna go agility and vitality. Those are, I believe, safe routes. Check some skills as well. We have one skill point. That's not enough. That's not enough. So glad that you don't have stuff like stamina. So you're allowed to sprint indefinitely. Good. So we have 3 paths. I think the game wants us to go that way, so I'm gonna check out the left first.
Interesting.
Empowering attack. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. That's for Gustav. Yeah, let's replace the cleansing tint, which is not really good for Gustav. Gustav. Let's go with empowering. That's nice. Good. So many Pictos. So many tints. Yeah, let's go down here. I hope that's not the right way. What is that?
An advantage.
Oh! That's the item that I wasn't able to get to. Good! Alright. So far, I think in almost every single instance, going left was not the way of progression. Maybe that's something that the developers kept in mind throughout the entire game. So every time you go left, you can pick loot, left like loot, and right like progression. Right like the right way. Oh, what is that? Loading screen. Okay, did not expect that. Oh. Wait, what is that?
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Weird corals are... This is so weird. Why does it look like this? It's like a little... it looks like a toy figurine now. So this is... I think this is the overworld. Every turn-based game has like an overworld. I think everyone still like knows the Dragon Quest... like the typical Dragon Quest overworld. Where they turn into like super small pixels and then walk around. I think this is the equivalent. But it looks way better. But it also looks a little bit like... I don't know how to describe it. Like, not like toys, but like miniature figurines. Like a miniature world. I do want to fight those beings. Erase them from the world map. Oh. They look menacing. Good, he's dead. Normal attack. Nice. Shit, I was too slow for that. This little guy dealt more damage to us than an entire boss. Imagine that. Alright, let's just go normal attack. And then one Ice Lance should be enough. Oh shit, he survived. Okay, then let's go with... Whoops. Let's go with Lumiere Assault. Good! Lots of experience. Wait, that gave us 500 experience and we need 1,500 in total for the next level. So if we do this 2 more times, we get another level. And we got a weapon upgrade. Nice. Good. Good! Wow. Probably the most beautiful overworld I've ever seen.
Interesting.
Look at this. Wait, can we swim? No. Unfortunately not. This is so beautiful. Wow, but we're supposed to go to head north to the coral area. Or maybe this is like the 3 areas we have in front of us. Look at that. There's the monolith, then we have coral area, then we have that building over there, and then whatever that is, that Colosseum looking stuff on the left. So maybe 3 major areas, like in Breath of the Wild, or any Zelda game. Hey, I kind of want to kill those monsters. Well, we're supposed to go that way. I don't care. Let's kill some monsters, but first we should heal up. Good. First strike. In his face. Good. And we're gonna attack him.
A storm is coming.
The storm is coming.
Ready to evade.
Oh shit, I did not see that coming. I was waiting for his attack. He hit me on the ground.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh shit, he survived. That is not good. Nice! Damn, fighting is so much fun. Hello, Double Chocolate Chip. Hello. Happy Friday's Eve to you as well. Who you got tonight? OKC or Denver? Tough one. Who's playing at home? I haven't checked up on the playoffs in a while. But I know OKC's leading, right? It's a 3. Is it 3-2 right now for OKC? It's at Denver. I'm gonna go with Denver. Jokic is no joke. I'm gonna go with Denver, but I think OKC is gonna win the series. Yeah, Denver's gonna take it tonight. I don't think OKC can beat them at home. But they will be exhausted. It's gonna be a tough fight. And then they will go back to OKC. And then OKC will finish them off. And then we're gonna have, in the Western Conference Finals, we will have Timberwolves against OKC. Ant-Man against SGA. That's gonna be a fun one. I hope the Timberwolves win this year. I think Ant-Man deserved it. Also, it will be less embarrassing if you got kicked out by the champions. It's less embarrassing. Who are you rooting for? Who are you cheering for? There's more stuff here.
We can use that.
We can use that. Oh, beautiful flowers. Oh wait, that's another area? Wait, can we already go to this area? I want to see what happens. A best cave. It says danger. Okay, I don't know if we should follow the game, because the game suggested that we should go north. But then again, why would the game be so open? Right? If the game wants us to follow its lead, why even give us the option to go into this cave? Oh shit, my curiosity will probably kill me. Yeah, let's head north. Let's head north. We can explore later. Oh, okay. This path is separated by water. Bottle of water. Camping. You can access the camp at any time from the continent.
It's been a long day. We should make camp.
Oh,
fine.
hell yeah.
Let's keep going.
We won't find Maelle if we're dead.
You're so right. We should camp. And we should sleep very close to each other. Probably in the same tent, just to be safe. There's a lot of Nevrons and monsters around. What is he looking at? Going to say something? Thank you for saving me.
I'm sorry about earlier.
Oh.
The beach was not your fault.
Oh, that's cool.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Maelle alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Maelle your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face.
And the stuff he's wearing, that's definitely an expedition uniform.
He must be, what, 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all... I am not letting Maelle die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When.
She's right.
We
Lune
knew not
is a
all of us
true
would make
leader.
it, but we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight. It's just Maelle. She's...
Maelle swore the same oath.
I know that.
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that?
Bro, I'm in love
Do
with
you?
Lune. No.
I hope I do.
That's a no.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
Bro, I don't think I've ever seen that kind of like compelling dialogue in a game before. I'm sorry, like I played some marvelous games before, like The Last of Us is the one that comes to mind when it comes to dialogue. Like cutscenes in general being incredibly great, but the dialogue in this one is just the back and forth between characters and the way how they like naturally communicate with each other and sometimes even interrupt each other. It's just, whew. It's how the young kids say, peak cinema. Truly, this is really great. This is really good. I can, like, the more I play it, the more I see why this game got all the praise and all the like good ratings. It's not just the gameplay, which is fun and super important for a game like this to be very good, but it's just overall world building and story. And this could be, I don't know if I'm a little bit biased because number one, I'm a VTuber, and number two, I'm like a weeb, you could say, but this really gives me like Shonen Jump anime vibes, like the story. I don't know, it's really good. Baldur's Gate is pretty good too. Yeah, I did play Baldur's Gate, but that was during the time when Zimby got sick. So I used Baldur's Gate basically as a coping mechanism, you could say, to distract myself a little bit, and I forgot most of it. I got pretty far as well. Like, not far as in beating the game, but I got far into like Act 1. And Shadowheart, by the way, is the actress out of the one that I was thinking about yesterday. I couldn't think of her name, but it was Shadowheart. So the one who's voice acting Shadowheart is also voice acting Maelle in this game, and that voice actor is just top notch, just very good. So yeah, this game, I think the dev team definitely took some inspiration from Baldur's Gate, also with the camp, because in Baldur's Gate you also have to set up camps, and usually you progress the relationships with the characters and the story by setting up camps and whatnot. Maybe it's similar here, I'm not exactly sure, but it wouldn't surprise me. Alright, now onto your message. Sorry, during the cutscenes I just like to focus on the dialogue, because I'm actually super interested in it. Like, I do want to find out what is happening. My favorite team remaining is OKC, so I hope they win it all. I don't want New York to win the chip though, because they are a big rival for the team I root for. I mean, did New York ever win a championship? I don't know, NBA finals in the Big Apple would be cool too. Right? Like, I don't, at this point I really don't care who wins the championship as long as it's not the Celtics. Because they already have one more championships than we do. So 2 championships would be really, it's getting hard to catch up. But next year is gonna be the Lakers winning. LeBron is set to sign a 2-year deal, like probably his final 2 years. So in my mind, I would say the Lakers win the next championship, and then LeBron announces his final season, his farewell season, and then they're gonna win again. So the next 2 championships will go to the Lakers and Luka Doncic. And it will be LeBron's farewell tour. And he will go into the sunset, into retirement with 6 championships and the #1 spot on every single metric there is. That would be like the happy ending that I wish for LeBron. Not like he has to prove anything, but I kind of want the Michael Jordan comparisons to stop. Because if you just look at it objectively, and I love Michael Jordan, because as a European who did not really grow up with watching basketball, the only player you really knew was Michael Jordan. So Michael Jordan has so much more impact than LeBron still, I would say. Just the name Michael Jordan in Europe especially is still bigger than LeBron James. And then after that, it's probably Kobe. But just from an objective standpoint, just from an objective athleticism standpoint, I think LeBron James is the best basketball player there ever was. Not trying to take away anything from Michael Jordan or Kobe or even Steph Curry, but I don't think there will ever be a player like LeBron again. That's just my opinion. They won 2 in 70 and 73. OKC, Minnesota, and Indiana have not won any chips. Then I feel like it should probably be... I don't know, because all of these teams are very young, right? And have young superstars. I feel like if superstars win too early in their career, it can go two ways. One way would be they're like satisfied, not hungry anymore, and they will stop. And the other one would be like they get more hungry because they want even more chips. So I feel like a young player winning, or a young superstar winning it all, can be a blessing and a curse. It depends on the mentality of that player. Same goes in like soccer, for example, in football. If a young player, like I look at someone like Lamine Yamal, who probably like I had the best game ever when they faced off Inter Milan. I don't know if you watched the semifinals, but that was probably the best game that I watched this year. And man, this dude is 17 years old. And he just basically turned 17, so he's not even real 17. He's still a young 17-year-old. And this 17-year-old is fooling and schooling people in their mid-20s who are in their prime. It's insane. That's just a generational talent. And it's such a bliss. It's just so much fun to watch him play. But I feel like if he ends up winning it all in the next couple of years, like that, he already is a European champion, so he won the European Championship. I'm not exactly sure if did he win a Champions League title? I'm not exactly sure if he already won a Champions League title, but he already won so much in his young years. If Spain happens to win the World Cup next year, I think that can be very bad for a young, very, very young mind like Lamine Yamal. But man, if you're a fan of soccer, you need to watch this kid. It's insane. It's insane. There's so many... It's the mind-blowing thing when a superstar like that emerges, to me, is that the threshold is already so high, right? And everyone is already so freaking talented. And despite all that talent, if there's someone who seems to be even one level or two levels above everyone else, that just doesn't go into my brain. Like, that kid is already so good that he's schooling seasoned players who are in their prime, who are also incredibly talented. They're just different breeds of humans, I would say. Who are just genetically so gifted, and then also the genetics is not all, right? But I feel like there's a combination of genetics, hard work, and then also playing the type of game that is suited to your genetical blueprint. I honestly think LeBron James, for example, would have probably been a better football player than a basketball player. I feel like his genetic blueprint would have made him a better football player than a basketball player. But this is just me theorizing. I don't know. And don't worry for everyone who's watching this afterwards. I'm gonna have some chapters for you, so you can skip all the sports part. I'm well aware that sports is not everyone's favorite topic, but I'm 33. It's Expedition 33. I'm 33 years old, and sports has always been a part of my life. And now that I'm not actively playing anymore, I'm talking more about it. That's what happens with most men. We play sports to a certain level and then to a certain degree, and then there comes a time where we just hang up the shirt, the jersey, and then we start talking about sports. Oh, look at that. Jukebox. I need a music record to use this. Alright. Camp. In camps you can rest and converse with your party members. To leave the camp, interact with the bonfire. Also, it is like Baldur's Gate. Alright, let's talk to her. Wait, does that mean we can romance people?
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
I hope there's romance in this game.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Ah. Good night to you as well. Good night, Lune. Bonsoir.
The main continent.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Damn, I could listen to that Good Night, Gustav 100 times.
The main continent.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Good night, Lune. I love her. Au revoir. Good night, Lune. Okay, let's rest. Good. Do we have anything to level up? No? Alright. Then I would suggest, if there's nothing else we can interact with in the camp, look at this view. Beautiful. Is there anything else we can interact with? Why is this camp so big? Yeah, there's definitely... Either we get way more members. Or there are like some... I can see some bathing scenes happening over here. I hope that happens. Alright. Interact with the bonfire. Go to sleep. Remember the current objective. Write in the journal of Gustav apprentices. I think we should do that because we promised the apprentices. So I'm gonna do that. Gustav finds a spot where he can be alone. He spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about how dangerous the Neverons are, but how beautiful the continent is. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
Okay, now we remember the current objective. It's to go north to the corals. But I want to see what happens if I do this. Find Maelle and search for the path through the flying waters. Okay. Maelle. Maelle. Let me take a sip. It's crazy. I optimized the settings a little bit and toned down the fidelity of like the vegetation, and I put that to medium. It was on epic before, and I think that ate up a bunch of my resources from my graphics cards. But I put it on medium, and it still looks amazing. Okay. What is that? Are those enemies? No. Oh, that's a bridge. Oh, it's a shortcut. Good. I feel like we should fight those again and then rest maybe one more time. Because they gave us 500 experience points and we're only missing like 600 for the next level. Let's fight them again. This is also to practice our reflexes a little bit. Good. He's dead. Good. Okay, now let's try and dodge. Okay, that was a perfect dodge. Maybe some attacks are just better to dodge. Because I did not manage to parry that the attack of his once. Kinda am inclined to try to let him attack again. Because I really want to see if that attack can be parried. Okay, let him attack.
Brace yourselves.
Nice! But that was a
Let
different
the ink
attack.
flow.
That was a different attack. I want to parry the one where he puts up his two arms like a shield and then smashes to the ground. I want to see if I can parry that one.
Take cover!
That attack. Too soon. Okay,
The
let me try again.
dance.
I hope he doesn't jump. Oh, he's jumping. Let's just dodge. Good, I dodged. I'm sorry, but I need some practice with these monsters.
Brace yourselves.
Too late. So I did it too soon and I did it too late. I'm gonna finish him off now.
That hurts.
Yeah, the parry window is very, very, very small. It's tough. It's definitely tough. Okay, that's the new area that we're supposed to go into. I hope the game doesn't greet us. Oh wait, is that water? Water level? This looks like... This reminds me a little bit of... I don't know which expansion it was in World of Warcraft. There was an expansion based around Ashara, I believe. And there was also an area which was underwater. So you could walk around in like these coral reefs and stuff like that. I don't remember which expansion it was. It was super fun. It's so cool. Look at the particles. The little water bubbles. Looks amazing. Oh, it was Battle for Azeroth? Okay, makes a lot of sense because that is the last one I played. The last expansion. But it was towards the end, right? Towards the end of BFA. Good times. Okay, I'm gonna heal just in case. Just in case the game will greet us with some monsters. Flying waters. Oh, no, wait, are we actually in water now? There's a whale! Wow! Wow! That looks cool. I think I just heard a dolphin. That is really cool. That is so beautiful. This is creative as heck. The monsters in the area are probably weak to lightning.
68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Maelle must be close by.
These poor expeditioners. None of them returned to tell the tales. That is insane. I feel like their approach was a little bit wrong. The approach of all the expeditioners, because they all went like one by one, essentially. They should have had an armada of expeditions and then just go all in. All or nothing. Oh, shoot! That's that one fish. I forgot its name. Beautiful. How come they can swim but we can't? Alright. I assume this is the correct way, so we're gonna go to the left first. Wait, is that where we came from? There's a loading screen. Oh yeah, that's where we came from. Okay. Alright, then I think the game... Okay, there's a path to the left. Let's go to the left first. Yes! Left for loot!
Nice.
SOS shell. Apply shell when falling below 50% HP. I don't think that's worth it. Wow, this is such a cool looking area. I'm impressed. What is that? Paint cage. Paint cages contain a rare loot. To unlock the cage, find its 3 locks and shoot them. It's 3 locks. Is that one? Oh yeah. Alright. That was one. That was one. I wonder how far they are spread across. Or if they're like nearby. Only one way to find out. Let's check this area. See what we can find here. Whoops. Nothing. Nothing. Is that a key? No. Now I'm paranoid. Now I'm looking up the entire time. Cannot take in all the beauty of the world because I'm looking for keys now. And for more loot. Maybe there was one here too, and then I just didn't see it because I didn't know about the keys yet. No, okay. Alright, let's move forward. Let's progress. They might be spread across the map. Alright, let's move on.
Interesting.
Got some chroma. Uh-oh.
Wait. Evron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Maelle.
How does he know that Maelle is here? Okay, let's attack. Oh, no. Ooh, what is that? Okay, we got first strike. Gonna do a normal attack. No, you know what? Let's do Lumiere Assault. It's a water being. So I think I'm gonna go with Immolation so I can use Thunderfall in the next turn. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, he's fast. He's fast. Doesn't deal a lot of damage, but he's fast. I'm gonna skip my turn because I want to see if thunder damage is super effective, but I'm missing AP for that. Damn it. Don't die. Please don't die. Don't die. Yeah, he died. Shit. Try to use him as an experiment. Alright. There's no key here. I'm starting to get a little bit afraid that the keys might actually only be in that area where the cage is. So I'm not sure if I should go any further. I don't want to be locked out of loot. It said rare loot, which makes it even worse to leave behind. I think I hear another monster. Yeah, there's definitely another monster somewhere. Oh yeah, hello. 2 monsters. Can we take them on? We'll try. Two monsters, they're not particularly strong. But two of them makes it a little bit more dangerous. I'll try Marking Shot. Marking Shot is also lightning damage. It would make a lot of sense if they would be like weak against lightning. Yeah, those are water Nevrons. Come on.
Chroma is
Okay, that's
flowing.
their weakness. That's what I thought. Alright, then we should do Immolation to get the burn, and it will give us some burning stains. But this will also cost 4 AP. So let's do Immolation. Let's do Immolation on this one. This guy. Good. Now we have a fire stain.
Ready to evade.
Oh shoot! Countering is super effective. I tried to use Thunderfall on them, but now it's too late. So I'm just gonna do a normal attack. He will die anyways. The monsters in the area give a lot of experience.
This will be useful.
20% chance to apply Mark on free aim shot. That's actually pretty good, because Mark is a skill that we currently use. So we can circumvent the skill by just using free aim. That's actually super strong. But it's a 20% chance, whereas Marking Shot, the skill, it's like 100% chance, right? Still. Burning Shot. Maybe we should get rid of Burning Shot. But Burning Shot has some synergies with Lune. What was it? Augmented attack again? Increased base attack damage. No, that's pretty good. Maybe we should give Burning Shots to Lune, since she's gonna be like our fire beast anyways. And this one only has like a 20% chance to burn. 20% chance, and gives a little bit of crit rate. And we're building Lune to be a crit monster. Yeah, so this is probably a little bit better than for Lune. Marking Shot. Yeah, let's replace Burning Shot with Marking Shot. Let's do that, and then give Lune maybe something else. Where's Lune? Dodger. Since I rarely dodge, and we got the 3 AP on killing an enemy, which is definitely way better than getting 1 AP on a perfect dodge. Maybe we should replace Dodger. I don't know, it's a tough call. Burning Shot. This has 15 speed and 2% crit rate at level 1. 20% chance to burn on free aim shot. No, we'll just keep it that way. Unless... yeah, we'll keep it that way. Unless... no, let's give her a Burning Shot. Just because I rarely dodge with her. I try my best to parry, because parrying just... it's way more effective and deals way more damage. But we're in pretty bad shape. And we need to get to a flag. Expedition 68 was here, or 67. So hopefully they also brought it back. A flag, I mean. Flag, bag, it's all the same anyways. Alright, moving on. There was no key in this area, which makes me believe that the keys are probably in the same area where the cage is. Oh shit, the color's changed. It's a minefield. It's like that old Windows 98 game. Minesweeper. Oh shit.
Those mine.
Uh-oh. Démineur summons thunder. Oh shit.
Get ready.
Shit, I tried to dodge that. Oh no, they're gonna kill us. Can we get rid of the mines? Oh yeah. The mines explode and deal AoE damage. Nice. Easy. Okay, Lune is dead. I'm gonna pick up... Do these things explode? No. Good. Oh shit, that's a trap. That's... Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, Lune is alive again, I forgot. If you survive a battle, your teammates will be resurrected with like 1 HP. Good, that's all we need for them. Nice! Good, Lune reached level 7. Do characters get healed when they level up? No. That's usually a very typical feature for RPGs. They level up, they gain full HP, but not in this one.
We can use that.
Good, I wanna go back. Is there a flag around? Shit, what am I doing? Oh no, it's a normal enemy. Wait, does the mine hit the normal enemy as well? Yes!
Let the ink flow.
Okay, we need to finish him off with this attack, otherwise Lune is dead. Try Ice Lance. Yeah.
Ice shatter.
No, it's alive. Shit. Damn it. I'm glad that I think I made a miscalculation yesterday. When characters are dead, they still gain experience, but it seems like they don't get the same amount as the ones who are still alive. I'm not exactly sure how much less they get, but we can actually try and test it out next time. So she has 550 experience right now. We might, if we encounter another enemy and she dies, we need to keep that in mind. And see how much less she gets than all the other characters who are alive. I need a flag. I mean, there's always a chance to go back, but right now, I feel like I went too far already. Uh-oh.
We can use that.
Oh, that was a trap. It was a trap. And they get first strike.
I'll do it.
Okay, but that is what we wanted, right? Because now we can see how much less Lune gets. So hard to parry. Always a little bit too soon. Okay, we need to kill them all. Right now. How do I do it the best way? If I attack him, he will get hit. If I attack him, he will get hit as well. So we can probably kill this guy with the AoE alone. I'll try that. Yes! Okay, so Lune had 550, right? 550. So now she has 950. So she got 400 experience, and we got 800 experience in total. So they get 50% less. Okay, that's good to know. So if an enemy, if one of your allies gets downed and you beat the battle and you survive the battle, they get 50% less experience. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Let's go into the... I swear, if the game throws a boss at us, we are dead. I just want to... I want to see if there's a flag around. Come on. Just one flag. Give me one flag.
Over there. A hut.
A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Ah, flag. Beautiful. There's a hut inside. Okay, we can rest and upgrade. Fantastic. Good. Do I need more HP? I don't think I need more HP. Our critical rate is at 10%. Kind of want a little bit more agility, which gives us more defense. How many points do we have? 6. Yeah, I'm gonna dump 6 more in agility, and then the next time we get a level up, I'll dump some in vitality again. Yeah, we are so fast now. 340 speed, 23 defense. That's good. Or maybe we should do... Wait, how many points do we have? We have 6, right? So let's do 4. Let's do 4 and 2. 4 in here, 2 in here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and for her... I want more crit. I want her to be an insane powerhouse. Maybe we should do like 5 to 1. So 5 in here and then 1 in here. Because I don't think that will help that much, to be honest. If we just dump a lot of points in here, right, in agility, then she gets a little bit more defense. But let's be real, she's a sorcerer, she's a glass cannon. So I'm gonna dump everything in luck. 30% crit is pretty insane. If we can get her, I think if we can get her to like 50% crit rate, I think that's probably where she will max out crit, and then we'll just dump everything in agility. So let's do 15 and then 6 here. I like that. The characters, the only downside is that the characters, or my characters, are kind of one-dimensional characters. So I don't build them to be all-rounders because I don't know how many more teammates we get in this game. So if everyone can just fulfill one role, that's fine with me. If I can have like a Holy Trinity type of composition, one tanky guy, one melee damage dealer, and then maybe one mage, and then one healer, which wouldn't be a trinity, but more like a quadruplicity. But that would be fine with me. If we can have a 5th option as a support, like a bard, that's even better. I don't know how many, like the team size in this game. Alright, unlock this or unlock this. Shatter deals high lightning damage to all enemies. That's probably pretty good in this realm. Recovers 50% health and dispels status effects. Sure, let's just buy this. Let's just buy this, and for her, I'm just gonna... What do I buy? Deals earth damage. Do I need earth damage? No. But healing skills could be very helpful. Unless we get a dedicated healer, I don't know. If I didn't look anything up. I didn't want to spoil myself. So I don't know if we actually get a dedicated healer. If we do not get a dedicated healer, I think I have to respec Lune to be a healer. But let's just pick up one healing skill, and then we save up the skill points for something more devastating. Good. Before we move on with that hut, I want to explore the area surrounding the hut, number 1. And then number 2, I kind of want to go back to the cage area and see if we can find the keys. Because we definitely missed out on keys. The keys are probably always in the area of the cage. But if they are well hidden. And there's nothing else here. Okay, the game wants us to go into the hut then. Yeah. Okay, before we do that, I'm gonna go back to the cage area. And then kill all the monsters along the way because they're very easy to kill and give a ton of experience points. So why not? 2 birds, 1 stone. Wait, the monsters didn't respawn. I thought when you use the flag to rest, the monsters respawn. It seems like not all of them respawn. This one respawned, the other ones didn't. It is what it is. Dude, we should be way stronger now. We should be way stronger now. Nice! Yeah, we deal a fuck ton of damage. Yeah, let's go with Ice Lance. Why can she not parry properly? Why can I not parry properly? Good. Gustav leveled up again. Man, parrying is really tough. Maybe I should actually focus a little bit more on dodging. But, don't scare me like that. Nice. You need to polish the Dark Souls skills. That is true. That is true. I haven't played Dark Souls in a while. Which brings me to the point, like, if we finish this game, there would be almost like a natural transition into Elden Ring. We can tackle Elden Ring afterwards. These are like easy experience. I hope I'm not like exploiting the game right now. Because you also get like 20% experience bonus if you don't get touched by a monster, if the monsters deal no damage to you. I think that's almost like cheating. And then let's look for those keys. If you see one and I miss it, you can tell me, because I hate looking for shit like this. I don't think that's very rewarding. Okay, there's no key here. If you don't do anything to the game's source code, it's not cheating. Okay. But I mean, there's some enemies, like in Dragon Quest, for example, there's like metal slime, right? And you can, there's a way in most Dragon Quest games where you can just farm metal slimes and then just, oh shit, where did he come from? Just scared the hell out of me. And you can just, it's not exploitation, but it's like you can over level, right? And if you over level, you're overpowered. And then it makes the game super easy. But it doesn't seem like, so far at least, that the game makes me to grind. Which is a very, very common thing, unfortunately, in not just RPGs, but turn-based RPGs. Usually, at some point, you will hit a wall because the monster's just too strong. And then you have to grind the same monsters over and over and over and over again. But so far, I do not have the impression that the game makes me... Like, that I hit a wall and I'm just feeling too weak. It's the opposite, actually. I feel a little bit too strong in some situations. That was a 360... That was a crit. Maybe we should dump some points in luck for Gustav. Maybe it was a mistake to not go with crit.
Take cover!
Okay. The parry window for these fast attacks is just so small. You almost have to press the button, like, almost... the moment before it, like, literally hits your character. Almost on contact. How parries is probably supposed to be, but... Man, this is tough. Not even Dark Souls has a small window like this. Good, now let's find those keys. Good, we're back in the key area. Maybe this is also a key. Oh, okay. Now, if I would be a developer, where would I hide the keys? One place would definitely be here. I think I just saw another key. Yeah. It's usually a triangle, so we did this and we did that. So I'm expecting the other key to be around here. Dude! So easy! Under the doormat, of course.
An advantage.
Chroma Elixir shard? Wait, we can... Oh, we have 2 now! So this is like, we have now 2 Estus flasks, basically. Dude, they took ideas from every game and implemented it so well. Like, I'm not even... This is what you call inspiration, like truly inspiration. Some game devs just steal, and then they have like a poor... They implement it in a poor way where it doesn't really complement the other game mechanics, but they did it the right way. If you want to get inspired by other games, this is the way to do it. So it's Elden Ring, it's Baldur's Gate, and it's also it's also Dark Souls. Fantastic. Fantastic. This game is Final Fantasy meets Dark Souls meets Baldur's Gate. And it's a 30-man team. Which is also insane. Good. Let's rest one more time. Let's do 1, 2 to 15 and then 1 here. Wait, can I learn some skills? No. Alright. Wait, did I rest? Sorry. We can give some attributes to her, to our waifu. To... Oh, it's the crit rate is now like going up in a very slower rate. Maybe that's the game telling us to stop putting stuff into luck. Because before it went from like 8 to 12 to 18 to 25, etc. It was like the improvements were so much better, or so much higher. When I poured in 3 points, it jumped significantly. Now if I pour in 3 points, it will jump 1%. So maybe 15 is like the maximum amount the game wants us to pour into luck when it comes to crit rate. So maybe we should just dump it in agility then. Alright. %1 will not make a huge difference. Lightning Dance, Stormcaller. You can also turn her into like a Storm Beast, which would probably be more suitable for this area. But we can only respec once. I wish respeccing would be more fluid in RPGs in general. I hate when you have to use materials for respeccing. Because in Baldur's Gate, for example, Baldur's Gate, perfect example, you just pay a little bit of money. You pay, was it 200 gold, 300 gold, I don't know. But you pay gold and you find plenty of gold in the game. And then you can just respec the entire class of not only your character, but also all the party members of yours. And I hate when the resource is extremely... It seems like recoding resource is extremely rare, because so far we only... Like, we found one, or we got one from the beginning, I don't know. Because for this area where lightning is super effective, I would rather have Lune go with lightning attacks. So it would be nice if I could just take this stuff back, this one for example, and then assign it to these skills. That is what it is. It is what it is. Did I rest? Yes, I did rest. Okay. Short-term memory. Good. Let's go into the house.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go.
Oh, does she know? Can she see through walls?
Someone lives here.
It also the stonework of the house has the same colors as expedition colors. It's like black with gold accents. That's an expedition house. There was someone watching us. Ooh. Story getting interesting. Yeah, those are expedition colors. Maybe that's like the expedition main hub.
Where are we?
Also looks
This
like
is-
the
Maelle!
Resident Evil 2 mansion. The Manor. There's another flag inside. Now let's use that because the flags are also save points. Just in case we have to reload something. Oh damn, now we can explore the mansion. Locked. Locked. Let's check out the paintings. Oh, that's Paris. That's the Tour Eiffel. Yeah, that's definitely some sort of expedition main hub. So they definitely have a connection to Lumière City. Is that the paintress? No, that's just a broken statue. Alright. This is where the game wants us to go, but I'm gonna take a right and check out this place first. Locked. Damn, there's so many ways. So many paths. All of them are locked. Okay, let's follow the game then. Game clearly wants us to go this way. So let's follow the game's lead. Music! Gotta say, every single area you get into, the music fits almost perfectly. Musical score in this game alone deserves an award. I'm pretty sure this game will, at the very least, if it doesn't get Game of the Year, because we just don't know what like the other games will be like. There are still some major blockbusters coming out, even though GTA got cancelled. Well, not cancelled, but delayed. But Ghost of Yota is still coming out. A bunch of other Xbox and Sony games and Nintendo games are still coming out. So we don't know. But if the Game Awards would be in June or July, this game would definitely win in all single categories. Music, Game of the Year in general, Best RPG Game, Best Musical Score, probably Best Story Game, Best everything. I think this game would take home 5 or 6 awards, just like Baldur's Gate did in like 2023. You know what's scary? Is that this game is built in Unreal Engine 5, right? One of the like few big blockbuster titles that were built in Unreal Engine 5, and that's just the beginning. So this is, you could just imagine this game being like the lowest of the low when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, and this game is incredibly beautiful. So I cannot imagine what will happen like 5 years from now, what kind of games we'll get when every developer basically knows the in and outs of Unreal Engine 5. And then even beyond that, if Unreal Engine 6 will come out, I think at some point we'll really get to the like past the uncanny valley point and games will literally look like real life. Because it's some elements already do with the photorealism that they have. Water, for example. In a lot of games in 2025, water already looks like real life. Meaning like your eyes, if you look at it, and your brain, if you somehow could tell your brain that this is not a game and it should just look at one visual element, your brain would not make a difference between water and like in-game water and real-life water. That's where we are right now. So I have no idea where this is going, to be honest. Oh, piano. Merci beaucoup. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Did I impress you? Doesn't seem like it. Wait! Did the music just stop so I can play piano in peace? Yes! That's such a nice little detail. Music? No music. Music? No music. So I can play the piano in peace. That is such a nice and neat little detail. I love that. Beautiful. What else do we have here? We have a rose. Wait, this looks awfully like the rose that we gave to Sophie. Hopefully she's still alive. This brings back some memories. Oh, look at this fire. Oh, the lightning goes a little bit crazy, but this is like global illumination, I believe. And that can sometimes go crazy. Depending on what kind of graphic cards or what kind of graphical settings you are using. But the fact that we already have like dynamic lighting and stuff like that in games is just mind-blowing. The game devs can now tell the game engine, yo, this is our light source, and depending on where the light source is coming from, you will illuminate objects this way or that way, and it will just do it by itself. This room is a little bit trippy though. This is why it's important to, like in graphical design, to make your object not the same as the background, to make it stand out a little bit, because otherwise this will happen. Otherwise, exactly this will happen. If your object blends in with the background, you either have to give your objects a little bit of lighting, a little bit of highlights, or you gotta change the background color. This is insane. Alright. Wait, this door is locked. That door is locked. That was the wrong way. So we gotta go to the hallway. And I'm gonna take the left hallway because left means loot. Hopefully this hallway will be different from the other one. Oh shit. Too many rooms. Too many rooms. Wait, did I come from here? This is locked as well. This is locked. Is that the other side of the hallway? Yes. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's some light coming from the right. Either that's a window or that's where the game wants me to go. So I'm gonna check out the other side. Just terrified of missing out on something. Missing one item. Okay, this is locked. Paintings are beautiful. I'm guessing this is where the guy who decapitated our leader at the shores. That's where he lives, probably. That's the guy who was watching us earlier in the cutscene. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that Maelle? Maelle? Mon chéri? Is that you?
Maelle?
What's she smoking? Oh. That's a journal.
Gustav? Are you real?
Oh shit, she's been seeing some hallucinations. I'm so happy for the characters. It's been such a long time since I was so immersed in a story. Like, this game is moving me.
Well, you sure smell real enough.
You found shadow art.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With
Oh, hell no.
him. He's been helping me a lot.
Oh,
He
he's a
reinforced
friend?
all my Pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Maybe it's all old expedition people. Or maybe there's like a... Oh, I'm starting to piece things together. It's theory time, everyone. Gonna put on my smart glasses. Every time I come up with a new theory, I think I'm just gonna put on these wise glasses. Alright. I believe... Hear me out. The Paintress is actually a good person. And the expedition people who made it to this new continent, they're exploiting the continent somehow. Because that's just what humans always do. They find new stuff, they find new resources, they manipulate the resources, which destroyed the entire continent. And that is exactly why the Paintress is trying to eradicate humans so nobody can come to the new continent. That's what the Paintress is doing. Maybe all the Nevrons used to be... the Nevrons used to be all good. Then the humans came and fucked shit up. Sorry my language. That is what changed the Paintress's mind. Yes, it's the humans' fault. It's the expedition fault. And that's why the expedition guy doesn't want new expeditioners to come over. It does not really make sense, my theory right now, but I think the overarching theory that I have is that the Paintress is actually the good person. And all the like the Nevrons in the environment used to be good Nevrons, and then the expedition fucked something up, I swear. Good. Oh, we have images from a dog. Yeah, this is... almost 100% the mention of the guy who is an old typewriter. The guy who we saw at the shore who basically killed everyone. I don't think he's the good guy. Oh wait! I just noticed. It took me like 10 minutes. But Maelle is now part of our group. What type of character is she? Okay, she's at level 5. We need to level her. Combat stats. 187 health. Attack power 100. Crit rate 5. Speed 200. Vitality and might. So she's kind of like Gustav. Makes sense because he's her guardian. Yeah, Gustav also has like vitality and might as main stats. Since Gustav is already like our tanky guy, maybe we should build her into more like a DPS, a melee DPS. So with Gustav, we went with agility and vitality. For her, we might just go agility and just might. Yeah, we'll see. She doesn't really have an element. Vitality. Okay, this one also scales with vitality. I don't like that. I don't like to have like two characters of the same type in the group. But it is what it is. We should give her some Pictos. Wait, what kind of skills does she have? We gotta go down. Gotta go down to the flag. I need to see what kind of skills she have, because based on her skills, I'll build her. All
How
doors
did you find me?
still locked.
There was a message at the Indigo Tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No.
Oh.
I don't know.
He's not gonna fight us, right? Whoa. He sounds scary. Curator. I see. I see.
Again. We just trained earlier.
Why can't she understand him? She's creepy. She's like those girls from horror movies. Alright, but this time I have backup. Not right now. No, let's fight him.
Alright. But this time I have backup.
Gonna fight the Curator. Jump. Attacks announced with the jump flare must be jumped. These attacks can't be parried or dodged.
Brace yourselves.
Press A to jump. What? Jump counter. After a jump, you can trigger a jump counter attack. That's insane. How many mechanics does this game have? So we have dodge, we have parry, and we have jump now. I will totally mix that up in one of the boss fights. Oh man. But that's cool. Okay, let's go with powerful, because we have 3 allies now. I don't understand the description. It says applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies. Increases the damage they deal for 3 turns. But the last time I used it, it just increased it for 1 person. Okay, let's do it for Maelle. Oh. I guess if you complete the quick time events, then everyone gets it. But if you fail it, then only 1 person gets it. Electrify. Wildfire? No, let's go with Ice Lance.
Ice shatter.
Let's spill some ink.
What kind of skills does she have? Maelle's stances. Maelle's skills change her battle stance. Defensive stance takes less damage. Offensive stance... Oh, it gains 1 AP per parry or dodge. Offensive stance deals more damage but takes increased damage. Virtuose stance deals a lot more damage. Switching to a new stance also provides Maelle with 1 AP. Switch between stances without interruption to maximize your skills effects. What does interruption mean? Switch between stances without interruption to maximize her skill's effect. Maelle's starting skills are offensive switch, spark, and Perceive. Offensive switch switches Maelle to offensive stance. Spark and Peri switch her to defensive stance. Use offensive switch to offensive stance. Maelle is complicated. Maelle's starting skills are offensive switch, spark, and Perceive. Offensive switch switches Maelle to offensive stance. Spark and... okay. Ah, okay. So the first attack will switch her to the offensive stance. The other two attacks will switch her to defensive stance. Good. Now, defenseless. Defenseless is a debuff that increases by 25% the damage received by the character. Oh shit. Was I supposed to jump again? I'm so busy reading stuff. Good. Let's use marking shot.
Take him down.
Okay, he's marked. How much AP do we have? Just 1. That's not good, so I'm gonna use a normal attack. Good, now that we're in offensive stance, what can we do? When Maelle is in offensive stance, she deals more damage, but also takes more damage. Oh, it says right there, 50% damage dealt, 50% damage taken. At the end of the turn, Maelle will revert to stanceless, unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses her base attack. Cast a skill that switches Maelle to defensive. Also, the way that we should play Maelle is to constantly switch from one stance into another, instead of going into stanceless state. Alright. In offensive stance, Spark has additional effects. It applies more burn attacks to its target, increases the burn damage it receives. After casting Spark, Maelle will switch to defensive stance. Okay.
Flames. On me.
Take cover!
Nice! Just did a successful jump. I kinda don't want to kill him yet because I want to see what the last defensive stance does. So I'm just gonna shoot him a little bit. Don't die. Okay. Don't die. I want to see what the last thing does. The virtual stance. No! Why did he die? Did he burn? I think he burned to death. Damn it.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today.
Oh, he's just very lonely.
You could come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Nice. So he's kind of like, man, there's so many parallels to Baldur's Gate. He's like the dude that you recruit at the beginning of the game, who's the one who you can use to respec. And he's also like an undead being. The Curator has left. Perhaps he will join you at camp. Ooh, time to see what kind of skills she can burn. Maelle. Spark. Swift Stride. Swift Stride will take her into Virtuous Stance. Yeah, so that's an easy choice then. Guard Up. Applies Shell, reducing damage taken to up to 3 allies. Deals low single target fire damage. One hit target becomes weak to fire damages for 2 turns. Oh. Wait, this actually has some super nice synergies with, like, if we decide to take Lune into like the fire direction, Just like I basically planned to do. But this is also pretty good. Guard up. Now let's go with that. I think that has some nice synergies with Lune for now. For now. Yep. What about her attributes? This one's gonna be important. Okay, she has 15. Vitality is her main stat, and she attacks a lot with her weapons. Right? Her skills are almost... all of them are melee attacks, right? So maybe we should just dump everything in Vitality because that scales with her weapon. Problem is, what if she gets a new weapon and then the attributes changes? Like the scaling changes. So I'm a little bit afraid of dumping things based on the weapon. Agility never hurts. Maybe we should go 10-5. Hey, that's too much. 6-9? I don't know. Might, or just might? Might scales with her weapon as well. Let's go 10 vitality. Which also increases her attack power. Oh, maybe we should just go all in with vitality for now. Because she attacks a lot with her weapon. But it doesn't really help her if it's never her turn or if she's too slow. It's 212. Maybe we should go 10-12. 10-5. 10-5. Maybe 9-5? Let's go 9-5. But the thing is, we built her the same way that we built a Gustav, and I don't know if that's smart. Let's check Gustav again. Okay, we went 9. Oh, with Gustav, we prioritize agility over vitality. And with her, we can basically do it the other way around. She can be vitality main stat, agility second stat, and he can be agility second stat, vitality main stat. I don't know. Just go with that. I have a good feeling about this. Man. Good. Doors are still locked.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the Indigo Tree.
Noco's usually here. I wonder where...
Uh-oh. That's a boss fight. Or not.
Is that a Gestral?
Stop that, you big hairy
What is
brush
that?
face. Can't you see they're human? Noco's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Noco will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
Oh. He's funny.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the SKA exist too. Are there more Gestrals like you? I'd love to meet them.
Noco, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the paintress.
There's another sea between here and the paintress.
Noco, as the best Gestral merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Hey, that's racist.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more Gestrals.
Nice, we're gonna go to the Gestral village. Cool. What is he selling? Merchants. Gestral merchants travel across the world. offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for Chroma. However, the most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest of warriors. So us? Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access the secret inventory. I like that. I like that a lot. One trade for fabulous wares. Luckily for you, us merchants accept Chroma. I like to duel. Fight the merchant. Hell yeah. Choose an expedition. Oh, we can only do it with one? And I feel like we should do it with Lune. But Gustav is like, he's tankier. Let's go with Gustav. I trust Gustav a little bit more. Lune is extremely powerful. Yeah, let's try Gustav. Alright, let's go with marking shot.
Take them down.
Oh shit, what is happening? Oh no, he turned into a giant. I did not expect that. Oh no. Oh. Nice parry! Hell yeah! I'm low on AP. Gonna attack him normally. No! Wait, he doesn't deal a lot of damage? What the hell is that? I thought I was a goner. That dealt like 17 damage. Easy! That was a fun fight. You've proven yourself worthy of warriors. I've got something special you might be interested in. Oh, exposing attack. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna buy that. We have 14k. Easy choice. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. That's pretty cool. So we can reduce their base attack, their defense for like 25% by just using normal attack. I think that's perfect for Gustav. Gonna buy that. What is that? Can be used at camp to upgrade weapons to level 3. We have 19 of those. I don't think we need more. Color of Lumina can be consumed to give an additional Lumina point to a character. What exactly is a Lumina point again? See you later. Wait, Maelle doesn't have any Pictos either. So maybe we need to do some switcheroos. Let's go... Augmented attack, what was that again? 50% increased base attack damage. 20% chance to apply mark on free aim shot. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. We can turn him into like a base attack beast. I honestly think I'm gonna replace marking shots. So everything is basically making his base attack stronger. Or maybe we should turn Maelle into a base attack beast. Because we poured a lot of points into her weapon. Or the attribute that is scaling with her weapon. I don't know what to do. I hate making decisions like that. Alright, defense and speed. 20 more speed. Oh, no. I think... shit. Base attack. Base attack applies defenses. Gain powerful for 1 turn. No, actually, empowering attack is better for Maelle. Or even a Lune. But since Gustav's agility is the highest out of all of them, he will most of the time attack first. So if we have a lot of flying monsters, marking shots could be a good opener. So we can make the beings a little bit weaker for everyone else. No, wait, marking shot only applies for the character himself, right? So it only applies for Gustav. So Gustav deals more damage to the enemies, not everyone else. 20% chance to apply mark on free aim shots. Yeah, then I feel like we should go with... Yeah. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna go with empowering attack. No, actually... We're gonna give marking shots and empowering attack to Maelle. She's gonna get empowering attack. Good. Just in case she doesn't have any AP and she's still stanceless, we can open up with this, which will make her stronger. Right, we will be 25% stronger. It's a good setup, right, for the rest of the fight. And then she will also get marking shot. Right, just in case we're fighting flying beings or stuff like that. The idea is that she will mark some shots for herself, mind you, use the base attack to get stronger for the next turn. And this has synergy because marking shots will deal double damage to the enemy, right? And empowering attack will make you 25% stronger. So you have 50% weakness for the enemy and then also 25% stronger. That has some pretty nice synergy. If it works out the same way that I'm imagining it to work out. Apply shell when falling below 50% health. I don't think that will be... I think that's a good augment for Gustav. Since he's our tank. He has the most HP. That is pretty good. And we can give Maelle, I guess, the Dodger one. Healing tints also remove all status effects. No, we're gonna give her Dodger. Good! Quite happy with this. Quite happy with this. But what do we do with the Lune points? Still haven't figured that out. Expedition Basics. Is there one for Lumina points? Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points. And can trigger the effect without equipping the corresponding Pictos. Each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points. I'm not sure if I understand. Am I dumb? Aren't skills the Luminas? Am I dumb? I feel like I'm dumb. That's not the Lumina, right? Those are the weapons. Settings, Expedition Basics. Each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points. So it's the Pictos. Level? Okay, I might be too stupid to understand this. Oh, shit. What just happened? Luminas. Lumina are passive effects that you can activate once you have mastered the corresponding Pictos. A Picto is mastered after winning 4 battles with it equipped. Luminas are learned for all characters at the same time and can be activated by multiple characters. Available Luminas can be seen here. You can activate or deactivate Luminas freely at any time outside of battle. Luminas activated by currently equipped Pictos can't be deactivated. Why didn't the game tell us beforehand? I feel like that's a very important thing. The amount of available Lumina points is shown here. Each Lumina costs a specific amount of points to activate. The more points the character has, the more Lumina they can activate at the same time. Each character gains 1 Lumina point per level, and more can be found by exploring. Filtering and sorting Lumina may make it easier to find the right ones. So we have 8 available Lumina points. 3 AP on killing an enemy. I think this one is good, but what happens if we... Not exactly sure if I understand. Lumina granted by equipped Pictos. Oh. Okay, I'm pretty sure I see now. So each Picto comes with passive Luminas, right? But in addition to the passives that you gain from the equipped Pictos, you can also give the characters additional passives from Pictos that you have not equipped using the Lumina points. If I understood correctly. So if we do it like this, if we give her this and we give her that, then she also gains the Lumina effects from the Picto dodger and from marking shots. Okay. Wait, doesn't that make them incredibly strong? This seems a bit OP. So we can give him, for example, we can give him burning shots and then dodger and then also marking shots. That's quite OP. And she has 5. We can give her that energy as well, because I feel like that is very valuable. And then we just... How do we enter that menu again? Oh, okay. Well, we learned something new. Okay, I feel like if I didn't look at the item's description, I could have ran through the entire game without using those passive Luminas. Very dangerous. I feel like that should have been part of the battle tutorial. Right, there's a path over there. Oh, this is probably the path to the... I forgot their names. Because I spent the last...
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
Is it the same type of enemy that we beat before? Because they look much smaller when you're in the battle screen. Those are huge. Either those are different types.
Interesting.
Crazy.
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
Oh,
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Oh, I feel like that's the boss that we're gonna fight in this area. Big main boss. That's a huge-ass anchor. Wow. Oh, wait. Those are still alive. Those monsters. Do they have anchors as weapons? I think they have small anchors. They wield small anchors as weapons. That's kind of cool. New enemy type. First strike. Go. Good. This guy got defenseless, I believe. He's marked in some way. He's also marked. Good. Gonna use a normal attack to the other one. Why can I not mark the other one? Select target. How did I just select the target? Oh. I don't know how I just switched the targets. Oh. Oh, it's inverted. That's weird. So, this guy is the left monster, right? And this guy is the right monster, but in order to switch, I have to basically use the stick in the opposite direction. So if I want to go right, I have to like click left. That's weird. Okay, we have 4. I think I'm gonna go with Wildfire, which is an AoE attack. Shit.
Finesse and grace.
Finesse and grace. I'm gonna shoot. This guy's marked, and I'm gonna attack. Nice! Powerless is a debuff that reduces the character's damage by 20%.
Get ready.
That's really good. Okay, I tried to parry. Parrying is so hard. Good. I feel like we're a little bit overpowered for this area. Because we're not really doing a good job when it comes to parrying. But Maelle just got a new weapon. The Brûlerum. Brûlerum. Agility, this one. See? This was literally what I was afraid for. Did I not tell you that I didn't want to put points into an attribute that scales with vitality, for example, and then we get another weapon that scales with another attribute, and now we're basically fricked. Because this weapon scales with luck, and we had literally 0 points in luck. That is not cool. I don't like that. See, and that is why I feel like we should have a more free option. We should be more free to respec. Because if a weapon can change your entire scalability, or like the damage that you deal, I don't think that's nice. I don't know how else to put it, but I don't like that. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, we have Minesweeper guy. Good. 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 Let's finish off this guy.
A storm is coming.
Good, he's dead.
En garde!
En garde! Offensive switch. Too soon? I'm so bad at parrying. Yeah, if I would be playing on the hardest difficulty, which I'm not, I'm playing on normal difficulty, I would probably have a much tougher time. But now we're cruising through because I'm just OP. Oh, items. Dead end, dead end, dead end. Yeah, I think the game wants us to go to the shipwreck. Gonna go the other way. Maelle. Good. Let's finish him off. I should let them attack a little bit more because I need to learn how to parry properly, and in order to learn, they need to stay alive. Let's do immolation. No, let's do Icelands.
En garde!
En garde. What the heck? They give so much experience points. Maybe they do it on purpose so you don't really have to grind. If that's the case, even more props to the developers. Oh shit, where does this lead to? Hopefully this will lead to that treasure over there. Let's see, what is that?
Nice.
Recode! Yes, we can respec one more time. That's perfect for Maelle. I think I'm gonna respec her. Oh, oh. Is that an enemy? No, that's a white one. White one means they're friendly, right? Démineur. What's this Nevron doing? Let's examine. Doesn't seem threatening. It's clinging to a metal chain. Doesn't usually carry a mine with it. What if we give it one? Okay. I don't know how to pick up a mine, but I guess we're gonna try and give a mine to this Nevron. There's a mine. Okay, so how do we give this mine to that Nevron? Wait, can I shoot the chains? Right. That didn't work. Dude, this is beautiful. Just look at that. Wow. Lighting makes such a huge difference in games. This just gives so much atmosphere. Right. There's a ton of mines here, but none of them we can give to that Nevron. Unless I'm missing something. This Nevron wants a mine from us. There are a ton of mines here. It's a minefield. How do we give a mine to that Nevron? There must be a way. It's like in the other area, something that we also did not do. We might actually go back to it, or maybe I'll do it offline. That jar being... Oh, wait, can we jump? Yes. Remember that jar wanted a flame from us. We never gave it one. He's still waiting there for his flame. Oh, I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. The resin! Inflammable material. I thought, you know what, when I picked up the resin, I thought it could be used to get through the blocked passages. But it's the thing we need to give give the jar. Oh, I'm so dumb. Alright, we gotta go back and give that flame to the jar. Feels so bad now because we had the thing. Poor Jar. Okay, there's an item over there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's try again. Good. Oh shoot, do we have to jump from mine to mine now? No. What does the game want us to do? Can we make that jump? Yes, we can. Okay, that's probably the mine.
An advantage.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, I feel a little bit dumb. I did not make that connection when we found the resin. Hey, hold this. Now it has its own mine. How cute. Woohoo!
It said something.
New weapon. Oh shit! Got a new weapon. And it scales with luck. Perfect. Because we built Luminae for luck. For crit. That's awesome. Inventory. Luminae. See, if you help people, you'll get rewarded. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Even looks visually different. I just noticed for the first time. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Now, I kind of want to go back before we... Is that a bad idea if we just go back real quick? We have fast travel. You know what? I'm gonna go back and give the jar the resin, because I'm hoping to get a cool weapon as well, which can come in handy because we are probably about to fight the area boss, and there's fast travel in this game. Is there not? I was hoping for fast... Pretty sure there was fast travel before. Guess not. Guess we can't fast travel. Should I go all the way back? I'm not exactly sure what to do. Should we go back or should we not go back? It's quite the way. It's quite far away. But I kind of want to make that detour real quick. I don't know if the game will allow me. We'll see. We'll see. Because we just picked up Maelle. And I don't know if the game will allow us to get off track, basically. I need to get to Jar Jar Binks. Let's ignore the monster. Oh, dude, that scared me again. That's the third time it got me. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Just passing by. Yeah. Thankfully the areas are not that big, so that's already the end of the level, see? Now hopefully the game lets us to go lets us go outside. Yes, good. So we can go back to the Meadows. Bring Jar Jar Binks his his resin and then return. Because part of me is also a little bit afraid that the stuff that we'll get from him will already be outdated by the time we're done with the other area, you know? That's why I want to go back right now and not wait until we beat the second area. Okay, Jar Jar. Where was he again? This is where we fought the boss. Oh no, don't. Oh, no. Just ignore me, please. Ignore me, please. Not here to fight. Also, you're not strong enough anyways. Just here to give a good friend of mine his hope back. There he is. Hello, Jar Jar. I'm so sorry. This will help. Ooh. Gone are the days when I wandered in the darkness. Soon I shall shine. Soon we all should shine. Light it, help me shine, make me complete. A very precise shot, perhaps. Oh, cool! Ooh, this light. Long have I waited this light. I must join the others. Lead me, mistress. For the future, shrouded in darkness. You have to tell us more. Will please, mistress, capture light. My light, I caught only a glimpse. What was it about? I felt my mistress guiding me. I could almost hear her. I must have more light. To understand what she asked of me. Shine, I need to shine once more.
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Neverons like this one. We might learn something.
Well, now I'm kind of disappointed. I was hoping to get a weapon, dude. But we can kill him. Good luck with that. We'll be on our way. Should we kill him? Kinda want to kill him, but the white monsters are the good monsters. We're not gonna kill him. Even though I really do want to kill him. But we're not gonna kill him. Let's fast travel to... oh no. Okay, we cannot fast travel. How come we can fast travel here, but we cannot fast travel in the new area? One day we will do a playthrough where we kill all the white beings. Not today, though. It wasn't really worth it, to be honest. But maybe we're supposed to return to this place anyway in the future and then learn more about the paintress. Slowly but surely. I think Jar will still have his moment to shine. Pun intended. But he definitely stole some time from us right now. Stupid Jar. Flying water. All right. Oh. We can definitely kill some minesweepers on our way. Just so that our travels have not been completely useless. Because those are easy experience points. And Maelle still needs some experience points. So if we just kill a bunch of these, it will all have been worth it. Oh shit. I missed. See, easy money. That's just for Maelle. And Loon just reached level 10. Lumina learned. Exposing attack. Shit. Tried to do first strike. Didn't work. Okay,
Brace yourself.
parried one. Okay, dodging definitely has a wider window. Like a bigger, a slow window than parry. Parry really has to be pitch perfect. With dodge, you can do it a little bit before the attack hits, and you will still dodge. That's why there's like normal dodge and perfect dodge, but there's not normal parry and perfect parry. There's just parry.
Let the ink flow.
Who's stuff? Good. Maelle reached level 8. Mate. And we're back where we started. See? Wasn't that much of a detour. Upgrade attributes. Agility. More agility. Let's go 10 for health. Let's go 2 and 4 again. Yeah. Yes, this is good. 10 and 20. That's good. I like that. And then for Maelle, let's go 1 vitality, 4 agility, and then a little bit of luck as well. Do we want her to have crit? I'm not exactly sure. I mean, now it scales with our weapon. I guess we're gonna pour 4 into crit, so she has 15% crit, more speed and more power. That's good enough. She's more of an all-rounder, I feel like, because I mean it makes sense because her attack patterns are basically attack and defense, and then super crazy attack. So she's glass cannon, she's a normal DPS and a tank at the same time, sort of, with how she's built. Okay, we're gonna do 1 here and then dump the rest in luck. This one's easy. Vitality could also be potentially a little bit good for Lune. I don't know. I'm gonna build her like this, and then if I encounter any problems, we can always respec. So far, I think the game doesn't really push us to a point where we have to think about respecking or anything like that. Let's go with this. We can buff everyone with shields up. That's nice. We have 4 points to spend. Mayhem consumes all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. Can break stars, whatever stars are, if 4 stains are consumed. I don't really like that, to be honest. Because usually we don't really get enough time, because the fights end so fast, to even build up enough stains. Wait, does healing build stains as well? Healing consumes earth items. No, healing doesn't give us any stain. It does give us a normal, like the stain that doesn't have any elemental affinity. So earth is good for healing. So if you want to build a pure healer, you should probably go healing and earth. But we don't want to do that. Yeah, with Lune, we have 2 options now to either go with lightning, or to go with fire. Or maybe we just do both, lightning and fire, depending on what the max level is in this game. Yeah, but we still have 2 levels to decide. 2 skill points. Hey, wait. Did we check Gustav? Yeah, Gustav has nothing. Nothing. Rien. Let's kill those two again. Just because it's fun.
A storm is coming.
Alright. Immolation. A wildfire. Oh, wildfire. Spark. Let's go with spark. Easy. So much experience. There's a monster up there. See you. Did we still get the first strike?
Brace yourselves.
No!
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Let's spill some ink.
Swift Stride is the new one that we learned. Let's try that. And they're dead. Battle system in this game is just a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Wait, what is that? Is that fire? It's lava flowing. Not sure if I like that. Why there's so many anchors here? Did they sink that many ships? Are those all the ships from all the previous expeditions? Oh shit, that's a boss. I see a boss right there.
It's
oh,
forging
it's a smith.
something. So they have intelligence.
We should have first strike. Yes. Okay. We should get rid of for like the small minions first. Gonna hit him as well. Wait, if they have shields and the shields can hit, can tank one hit, does that mean if we just shoot them twice, the shields will be gone? It's kind of broken, if you ask me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's easy then.
Chroma is flowing.
Good. I'm gonna try and burn everyone. The wildfire, although it's gonna be very expensive, it's gonna kill that monster on the right. And if we get a kill, we get 3 AP back. So we're just spending 1, essentially, 1 AP. Good. See? We killed that one and got 3 AP back. Alright, did we not have an attack that dealt more damage when the target is burning? Low fire damage, target becomes weak to fire. No, that wasn't it. Low physical damage, 1 hit, switches to virtuous stance. If target is burning. Wait, it switches to virtuous stance if the target is burning. So if the target is not burning, then it would not switch to virtuous stand? Is that correct?
From fire.
Brace yourself.
It says plus 200 damage. Oh shit. I forgot we had to jump probably. Smashing on the ground. We should have probably jumped. Or parried. Good. We have fire now. I'm gonna use a normal attack. This will deal 200 plus damage now because we're in this stance. I'm gonna use Pierce. Low physical damage, increased damage, virtuous stance. Costs 2 AP. Increased damage virtuous stance. Yeah, let's use Pierce. Oh, wow. New weapon. Krülam. A weapon for Gustav? Oh yeah. This one scales with defense. I'm so confused. I need to do some reading about the scalability for the weapons. Because this has a base power of 98, right? But it scales with defense and luck, which are stats that we did not really put a lot of points in. So now the question is, does our 81 power Lance Ram, which scales with Vitality, which we have a lot of points in, is that overall better than this weapon, which has an overall higher power rating? Even though we don't have a lot of points with the attributes that it scales with. Right now, I feel like since we have so many points in Vitality and Agility, I think this weapon is just better. I don't know. Attack power 141. Can I just equip this? That's crazy. It seems like the scale doesn't really make that much of a difference, because it says that when it comes to attack power, this one will give us an overall attack power of 158, and these will give us an overall attack power of 141. Even though this scales perfectly with Vitality and Agility, I'm confused. It seems like it makes almost zero difference whether the weapon scales with the attributes or not. Because this weapon, which scales with nothing from our character, is still overall better than this weapon. Still gonna keep the Lance Ram, because I'm not exactly sure if my math is correct here. Because it says +1 and +3, for example, for luck. Because this weapon scales with luck. And we put 20 points into luck. So I'm not exactly sure what the +1 and +3 means. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm gonna do a little bit of reading after the stream. Should heal the group. Good, even though they did not lose a lot of HP. But I'm just a little bit terrified of boss fights. Just random boss. Oh shit, that was a flag right here. Let's upgrade her. Who has some points? She has some points. I guess we put some more points into luck. Or Vitality. Or maybe just... Yeah, she's gonna get 1 point in for everything. She's gonna be an all-rounder. 3 points, 2 points, 4 points. Not enough. We need to get some more points. You save up some more points. Item.
Nice.
Staggering attack. 50% increase break damage on base attack. Who gets that? Maelle? No, he gets that. Apply shell when falling below 50% HP. Shell is the skill that Maelle just learned. Okay, we don't need that. Even though it's quite cool, like getting some like automatic buff basically, if you get below 50%. But I think damage is just better. 50% increased break damage. Yeah, this will also give us more speed. Whereas this one will give us defense. And speed. And crit. Maybe we keep SOS Shell. We'll just give it to her. Apply chance to apply mark. This has speed and crit, speed and crit, speed and crit. Perfect dodge needs to go. Gonna replace perfect dodge with staggering attack. Okay, can we stop finding things, please, game? I'm tired. Every single time we get something new, it overthrows everything I was planning to build. Just destroys my entire worldview. No more Pictos, please. Good, we got some Chroma. There was more to explore here. Or not? Oh, dude! Stop with the jump scares! Oh man! Alright. Gonna get rid of his shields. Maybe apply some debuffs. Or did I replace that just now? No, I did not replace that. Good. Good. Both he's marked and is burning. He's marked and I'm gonna attack him again. Maybe he'll burn too. Perfect. And I'm gonna attack him. Nice. Good. Let's attack once so we get buffed.
Let the ink flow.
Let the ink flow. We should get rid of this guy. Good. And now we're gonna use Immolation to burn him even more. And then next round, if he survives. Oh shit. Damn it. She's stunned. That's new. Okay, but no problem. No problemo. Gonna use a normal attack. Now we have 6. We're still stanceless though. Should start with offensive switch. Stun is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. That's sad. But we applied a lot of like burns to him, so he died anyways. Gotta be careful with those attacks, man. It's okay to dodge. I need to train my brain to dodge sometimes instead of always trying to perfect parry. Good. This is obviously the correct way. Or maybe that is. We don't want to go the correct way. We want to find stuff.
We can
Shit! 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target once per turn. Dude, that is just too good to not pick up. Let's go with Luminous. No, we cannot use. Wait, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna replace augmented attack with rewarding mark, so we can level it. Right? Yeah. And then we can use the Luminous. Right? I'm just gonna remove Dodger, for example. Oh shit, an augmented attack is that expensive? Did not expect it to be that expensive. Oh shit. Okay, never mind then. My plan was to get the augmented attack by just using the Lumina points. That didn't work. Good, then we gotta give him the augmented attack again. But someone needs the rewarding mark. Dealing damage to a marked target when we can mark almost every single target, that's just too strong. That is too strong. Can we give it to her? Defense and speed. It's almost perfect for Maelle. Maelle. Let's just get rid of empowering attack. I think we can pick up empowering attack with the Lumina points. Let's go with rewarding mark and pick up augmented attack. No, what was it? Dodger. Empowering attack. That is so... Why is it so expensive? Available points 4. Okay, never mind. Then we just have this. We don't have the empowering attack. That's fine. That is fine. The other one just has just too good of a synergy with the rest of my attacks, so I don't really care. Check what we can find here. Is that an item? That's an item. There's an item over here. Oh, hello. Hi, Mark. Okay, first strike. The goal is to mark them, if possible. I don't think I marked a single one. This guy's marked. Okay, and now if we attack him, we should get 2 AP back. Why did we get 4 AP? Now I'm confused. I mean, it worked, but we should have received 2 AP. We got 4 for some reason. Alright, I'm gonna do Ice Lance. Wait, if we use Ice Lance on a burned target, will it remove the burn?
Ice shatter.
No. Okay, good to know. Offensive switch, spark. We are gonna go with... I'm gonna try and apply some marks on them. Shit, that didn't work.
Maelle, look out!
I just cannot parry. Tried so hard. Marks and burning. You're dead. Dude, I already feel like we have insane synergies. I'm not afraid of no boss. Like, if we encounter a boss, we will burn his ass and mark him. Lumina point. Oh yeah, wait. I forgot we have these things that we can give to our characters, the Lumina points. Where's our inventory? Inventory? Pictos, quest items, tints. This thing over here, Color of Lumina, can be consumed to give an additional Lumina point to a character. How do we use it though? How do we consume stuff like that? Edit Pictos, deactivate Lumina, add favorite, reset to hold. How do we eat them? I guess we'll find out. Wait, wardrobe. I totally forgot there's a wardrobe. Gommage. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. That looks amazing. Haircut. Ooh, that's cute. Yeah, we're gonna go with the flowers. Flower suit. Oh, hell yeah. No, we're gonna go with the Gommage suit. And then the flowers. Yeah, that's cute. Alright, expedition. Maelle. Flower Maelle. No, it doesn't really fit her for some reason. No, she's gotta stay this way. Oh, that's her Gamage outfit. Yeah, let's go with that. That's so cool. Yes! 3 musketeers! Gonna run with that for a while. That looks so good on them. Hell yeah. Let us proceed. Please, don't let it, just let it be Chroma. I don't need another Picto.
Great.
Yes. Think we explored everything. Just want to make sure if there's not a little corner that I missed out. Like on the left, on the far left. What is that? Dead monsters. Oh no, that's the flag. Okay. Let's rest. Oh no. Why do they keep leveling up? Agility is 20. Gonna pour 3 in Vitality. Just because. Good, now we can move on to the next area. I'm so sorry if the areas take a little bit too long, but I just need to explore all of it. Otherwise I cannot let go. Oh, we can kill him again. That will give us a ton of experience points. Let's kill him. Commence le fight. None of them were marked. Unlucky. Alright, skills, wildfire.
I'm ready. Gustav, don't die.
Nice, that was a perfect jump. Perfecto jump.
Let us stay now.
1k experience points. Maelle is close to level 10. We kill one more monster. That should be it. Just gonna do that. What was that sound? Oh! Wait, is this where we came from? Or did I just find out something special? Oh no, that's definitely a secret. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully that will bring us to some nice loot. Oh yeah, that's a cage. That is a cage. Nicolas Cage. Guarded by a monster. Give me the loot! Oh, it's 2 of them! Shit! 3 of them! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this might have been a mistake. Good. Attack. We need to get rid of their shields first. Good. Not nice. Alright, that target is burning, so we can go into Swift Stride mode.
From fire.
That was perfect.
Danger!
Perfect again. Perfect again. Good. That was good. 0 damage dealt. Kind of want to kill him. He's marked. Fantastic. He is marked. Good. So if we attack him now, we'll get to a 2 AP plus the 3 AP that we get from killing monsters, right? Or was it 2 AP? Oh, that's why we probably got 4 the other time that we fought a boss or monster. Yeah, we got 4. Good. 2 for attacking a marked enemy, and then 2 for killing an enemy. They are burning. Gonna do normal attack. We're gonna use Pierce. Yeah, let's go Pierce. Pierce. But not character. That is 1k damage. That is freaking insane. Let's try Lumiere Assault. Yeah.
Take them down.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh, Thunderfall. We can finally... The fight was finally long enough so we can finally use this skill that I bought like 6 hours ago. That is so good. Love that skill. Nice. Maelle reached level 10. Good. Now, let's find the keys. There's one. There's one. And the other one's probably on this side. Or down there? No. Wait. That was easy. Wait, what's up there? Jumping puzzle. Oh, there's another item up there. You cannot escape my eyes. I see all the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Whoop. Yup. Yes.
Well, that will help.
Can be consumed to give an additional Luma point. We have a bunch of these. If I would just know how to consume them, so far I don't know how to do that. But if we find out, then it's gonna be a lot of fun. Hello Arctic, welcome to the stream. Hello.
An advantage.
1 revive tint. Okay. That's it? I killed 3 fat ass bosses for 1 revive potion. Okay. I'll take it. Got 1 math question. Alright, go ahead. Not very good at math though. Cannot promise to answer that question. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? And we got some, we gained a level. So I wouldn't say it wasn't worth it. But fighting these 3 dudes, I kind of expected a better reward. Better reward. Should we rest? Yeah, let's rest. These rests are also they're safe points. Just gonna go with this. I don't know if it's smart. We'll find out sooner or later. I kind of feel like I should pour a little bit of points in vitality. Although the difference between 280 and 259 is not really that much. Yeah. Let's go all luck. All in on luck. Oh wait, skills? Ah, we're missing 1 point. If we get 1 more point, we can go into Fire Rage. Like, we can buy this, or we could buy that. Lightning Dance. Deals very high single target damage. But that will cost us 7 AP. How much is this? 5 AP. This one is cheaper. Time to move on. Oh shit. Wait, is that? Oh, okay. That was the small little secret that I just found. That's a journal, everyone. New journal.
Expedition 68. Elodie.
It's
a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us. But it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm. And it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
Uh-oh, that's foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. Uh-oh, so that means there's a boss incoming. And that boss fricked them up. Oh my god, did that boss... That boss smashed an anchor to his head. Or through his head. That's crazy. Oh no. Oh no.
So many. I don't like this.
Yeah, same here. Oh no. Wait, is that... Don't tell me that's the boss. Oh no, that's the boss. That is so cool, but also so terrifying at the same time.
Merde.
Merde!
This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
No! I want to fight them. Come here, you mother fricker. See, it's afraid of us. Dude, the scale is so crazy. Okay, let's avoid that monster. But there's something down there. What is that? It's guarding something. Oh shit, two paths again. This is probably the way. Because this way is lit. So this game wants us to go this way. But we're ignoring the game. And we're gonna go this way. Who's that? It's a mime. High five. Is it friendly? Friendly? Are you friendly? Okay, it's not friendly. Shit. Mime protects itself. It built a wall. Alright. It's marked. Fantastic. Now it's defenseless. We're not dealing a lot of damage. Why is that? I don't like that. We should apply immolation. Yeah, let's do that.
Ice shatter.
We do not deal a lot of damage. Or is it because it has the shields? Makes a lot of sense. But still, even with the shields, we should deal more damage. Start with an offensive stance. Oh. Shit. Okay, it deals a lot of damage. I wanna... Do I buff my friends? What am I gonna do? Low lightning damage applies mark. Go with marking shot. do immolation. Burn him.
I'm ready.
Now he's burning for 5 rounds, which is good. And I want to get into Swift Stride mode.
Ready to evade.
Holy cow, dude. He's strong. Lumiere Sword. Let's try that. So, physical damage is almost like impossible. Like, it has some, like, really high defense. So we need defense breaking abilities. Low physical damage, 1 hit. Increased damage. Let's go with Pierce. I'm gonna use Guard Up.
Shields up.
Let us stain them.
We need more defense. Good. Good. Let's just use a normal attack. Good! That was perfect. Countered all of them perfectly. It seems like the shield is about to break. There's a lot of cracks in his wall, in his invisible wall. Should I go with... I'm gonna shoot him. Damn it, I was hoping for him to get marked. Good, what do we do now? We have an offensive mode. Then let's go Swift Strike again.
That hurts.
Let's go Thunderfall. There is no way!
Take them down.
Finally! I think his shield is gone because we just dealt 500 damage. The target ally... Heal the target ally by 50%. Can we heal ourselves? Should probably go with a normal attack. But I kind of want to heal. If he attacks Lune again, this might not end well for us. Can I just heal myself? Small healing tint? We have 2 of those. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Good, that was perfect. Okay, we have almost no AP. Deal more damage with overcharge. We have enough for overcharge, but we have no AP. So I'm just gonna use normal attacks to build AP again. We have no other choice. It is what it is. Should probably apply immolation again. Let's do Ice Lance and then immolation so it lasts longer. Good. Or should we mark him again? Yeah, I'm gonna try and mark him. Come on. Come on. Why is it not marked? I'm so... that was a gamble. Because we could have used overcharge in the next round. Thought I was gambling.
Let us stain then.
Good. Healing light. Electrify, low lightning damages. 3 hits, trigger an additional hit. Consumes 1 fire. We just don't have enough AP.
Ready to parry.
That was so bad. Okay, his attack patterns are technically not that complicated. I'm just gonna gamble again, I don't care. I just want to mark him. Yes, he's marked. But it didn't get any AP. I thought if I marked them and damaged them, I would get any AP, some AP. But yes, that's not the case. I'm just gonna do the same combo. Gonna do Pierce again.
A storm is coming.
Immolation.
Feel the burn.
He will burn for an additional 4 turns now. I'm just gonna go do normal attacks.
Lune, watch out!
Shit!
Not looking good.
It is not looking good now. Let's revive Lune again. I don't want her to miss out on experience points. Not when we're fighting for 3 hours. No, 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 no. He's not gonna miss out. Just gonna do normal attack. He's so annoying. I'm gonna go with overcharge now. Hopefully that does enough damage.
For those who come after.
Okay,
I can do
something is broken. I think I just broke his shield. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's go with Swift Stride. So we can get into Virtuose mode. And then we can kill him in the next round. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Just gonna do normal attack.
A storm is coming.
Storm is coming. Wait, this might actually be enough. Let's go with Thunderfall. This should be it. Yes! Wait, that was just 400 XP? What the hell? I was expecting like 2k. That fight took so long. But we got a new hairstyle, it seems. Short hair. Can everyone get that short hair, or is it just for one character? Oh, it's for Maelle. Ooh. Kinda like that as well. I'm digging that, but... No, this is cooler. Gonna keep her original hairstyle, but this might go well with this new outfit, with the white one. I mean, it's soaked in blood right now, but... Yeah, if we change to the white suit sometime in the future, I'm gonna give her the shorter haircut, but for now, it's gonna stay that way. That's my Maelle. More paintings. That was such a tough fight, and I just noticed during that fight that we have like 0 shield breaking thingies, attacks. So if the next enemy does have shields, we're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna go back and heal just in case the real boss of this area is gonna approach next. I want to be prepared. Man, that was kind of disappointing when it comes to the experience level. I thought I gotta get a ton of experience. Where's the flag? Where was the flag again? Oh, there it is. Reste. Okay, time for the real boss now. I don't think the boss will be as tough as that mime that we just killed. Wow. I think I mentioned that a million times before. Like, if you're a part of this channel for a long time, you know this. But I'm a huge fan of scaling. And by scaling, I mean, like, if you have, like, huge-ass beings like this, or just skyboxes in the air that have, like, huge planets or moons or shit like that, or, like, whales like that. Because it puts your own character into perspective. And I love that so much. And those things don't really have to do anything. They can just stand around like that monster over there. So they don't have to be interactive. They can just be there for atmosphere. That is already enough for me. Because this game is super linear, but it doesn't change anything when it comes to the atmosphere. I don't need to be able to go to that place over there to be immersed in this world. So more developers need to do that. I think there's some sort of, at least for me, some sort of like open world fatigue that's settled in after playing too many of those. Especially if you have ADHD and you just cannot ignore things and you always have to explore new crooks on the map. It can get very exhausting. Like, you're not having any fun anymore at some point. You're just exploring things you haven't explored yet because your brain doesn't give you any rest. So this game is very, very, very good to my brain. Very pleasing because it only gives me like 2 options max. Or 3 options, like go through the middle, go to the left, or go to the right. And most of the time it makes it extremely clear where the right path is. Because as you can see, it's using light. So it's highlighting this place, which immediately tells me as a player that this is the way that I should go as a player if I want to progress the story. But when I see stuff like this, I immediately know, okay, this is optional. This is an optional path. This is the main path. Once again, so far the devs did everything right. Everything that is usually annoying from games like this, or annoying me at least, they just removed from this game. Oh shit. We can actually fight one of those. It's a smaller species, but it seems to be optional. Yeah, this is completely optional, but let's test our strength. Everyone ready? Where's Maelle? Everyone ready? I don't think they are. I kinda want to fight this thing. Let's go. A Bourgeon. Good. I want to mark it. It doesn't seem to have a weakness. I'm gonna try and mark it. It's marked.
Let the ink
Good.
flow.
Icelands. Good.
Finesse and grace.
Finesse and grace. We're gonna start with the offensive switch. Okay, how was I supposed to dodge that? He just ate Lune! Lune's dead! He ate Lune! Oh no! Okay, is he gonna spit her out at some point? Or is he just gonna keep her? He's not burning.
On fire. Please survive. Ah! Hurry it!
Careful, Maelle.
Finesse and grace.
Exhausted is a status effect that prevents the character from gaining AP from any source. Great. Damn. Okay, I definitely underestimated this guy. try and use overcharge.
For those who come after.
That was a huge ass attack. Oh, he spat out Lune. Thank God.
Finesse and grace.
Thank you. I thought she was a goner. Good. Finesse and grace. Is she still exhausted? Do we still have exhaustion status effect? Good. I'm gonna use the marking shot. That's super effective. It is weak to lightning effect. I'm gonna use immolation and then afterwards thunderfall.
Feel the burn.
Thunderfall will deal a lot of damage if he doesn't eat Lune again. Let's go with Swift Strike because he's burning. Good. Gonna attack him. Just normal attack. Good. We don't have enough AP, unfortunately, for Thunderfall right now. So I'm just gonna use a normal attack. I'm gonna give... Oh, wait. We're gonna use the Lance Attack. Hopefully that will be enough to kill him. Lance Attack plus the burning should kill him. Technically.
Strike.
Okay, I'm gonna use his turn to give Lune some AP.
Danger.
Okay, he ate Gustav, it's fine. If I kill him now, will he spit out Gustav? Yes or no? He's still alive. He's sturdy.
A storm is coming.
Spat out Gustav, and now he's dying. Yes! Nice. That was a cool fight. I was a little bit afraid that when he ate Lune, that it would be like permadeath. Like, not permadeath, but an insta-death, because I thought that was the game's way to tell us that we're not supposed to fight this boss. Whew. 25 increased counterattack damage. I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, we got a new weapon. Elixir. Why does he get so many weapons? Gustav is getting all the good weapons. This one is scaling with vitality at least. This one doesn't. I mean, this one doesn't. So I think I'm gonna use the Elixir. Oh. Looks great. Yeah, and it is definitely an increase in attack power. And at least it scales with one of our attributes. Yeah. I think that's good enough. Good enough. Off to the next point. Oh, freaking hell. Is that the boss? Yeah, I think... Oh my god, what is happening here? It's Atlantis. We found Atlantis. Let's rest. Okay, that was definitely the boss that we just saw. And he went that way, so the game wants us to go that way as well. But obviously we're not gonna do that. We're gonna check out this area first. Tour Eiffel or Porte de Lumière? Wait, are you telling me there's another Eiffel Tower in here? Or maybe that was an optional boss as well. Porte de Lumière. Ooh! It scared the shit out of me.
Lune, watch out!
Ready to evade.
That was not necessary. Just wonder. I mean, the boss that we just saw definitely went that way, so that was the game telling us that we should follow the boss. Or that is the main
Building
way.
has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a cartoon.
None of them is marked. Okay, that was very unlucky.
I'm ready.
Get ready. Sometimes the timing is just extremely off. Alright, more items down there. Anything else? Just a bunch of monsters and items. Okay. Yeah, then I'm almost certain that the game wants us... After a free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for one turn. Dude. That's just too good to pass... Again. Pictos. Base attack applies defenseless for one turn. Apply shell when falling below 50%. Yeah, we're gonna replace SOS shell with the stuff that we just got. 25% increased counterattack damage. Now that would be good if I would feel a little bit more confident in my counter abilities. But I don't. After free aim hit, this is the one. This is the one. Good. Okay, let's get down there. I see a bunch of items. Oh, no. Oh, there's no fall damage. Great. Good. That is essentially what I was trying to test out. I didn't fall. I jumped on purpose. First strike. Okay, let's try. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to attack that guy.
Lune, watch out!
Too soon. He gave everyone a shield. I didn't know he could do that. Doesn't really help this guy though. If you're holding a mine, the shield doesn't really do anything. I gotta say, the mixing in some of the areas is so incredibly bad. Because for some reason, the battle music in this area in particular is way louder than in other areas. I don't know why. More stuff here.
Perfect.
Okay, maybe we should start using these AP points. We're sitting on a bunch of them.
Maelle, look out!
Gustav, don't die!
Okay, I got it. Think I'm getting the hang of it for that particular monster. Good. Did I not just saw something here? Was it here? Hidden area? No. Good. Went around the area. I don't think there's more for us to explore. Unless we can get up there. Yes, we can. Okay. That's the final area. And then we can move on to the boss. I honestly didn't mean to do like 100% completionist run, anything like that, with all the optional bosses. I could have just skipped them, but I'm just having a lot of fun. I hope that's okay for you. Oh. Oh no. Messed up the first strike. Wait, they have weak points as well? It's the first time I see it. Look on his shoulder.
No margin for error.
No margin for error. No margin room for error.
Let's spill some ink.
Take cover!
Easy! Okay, so now we gotta find out what they were guarding. Oh, look at that newspaper post. Lumifrien. Les poubelles ensevelissant la ville. La ville. Comment allons-nous nettoyer nos rues? L'expédition. Une réussite. Le Grand Café des Lumières ouvre ses portes. Öffnet die Türen. Le Grand Café des Lumières is opening the doors. That's the one. That's the only title I understand. I don't know what Les Poubelles Les Poubelles ensevelissant la ville. I don't know what that means. Can you read a little bit further than that? Trying to read what's on the newspapers. No, I can't read it. But it's actually like there's actually some text written on it, but I cannot read it. It's not sharp enough. Very cool. I can't believe that we have actual newspapers now in games that you can read. Clearly read. Look inside the houses. So these houses were a part of Lumière, Paris, but they were like thrown away, shattered away. Something cataclysmic happened. We'll probably find out later. Wait, is that another like whole ass optional area? Oh no. Don't tell me we have to find another one of those.
Well, that will help.
More items. Oh, damn. I think we can find another one of those monsters, but there was another area we could check out. There's an item inside the house. Oh wait, this is where we came from. Oh, wait, why does the game gives us an option to climb? Oh no, okay, I get it now. So you cannot just go straight back, you have to climb and then go back. That's why. There's an item inside of the house. Is that another optional boss? What are we doing? I mean, we're having fun. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I gotta kill him. There's no going back. Isn't that the first guy we fought? I think that's the first boss we fought. Looks very similar to it.
Get ready.
Oh shit! Oh no! We might actually return to this guy.
Not looking good.
No, never mind. We can actually do it. I mean, if we go into the fight with full HP.
Ice. Shatter. I'm ready.
Okay, she's dead. Oh my god, he's strong. I can do it alone. I don't need nobody. Wow, he's strong. Obscur. Okay, let's try one more time, but first we're gonna heal everybody. Good. That will increase our chance. The loot gotta be good. Gotta be good. I think in the first round I'm gonna give everyone a shield.
Caught up!
Damn it! I managed to parry one attack. Dude, that is so strong. But it's basically a 3-hit combo. Should be able to mitigate that.
I'm ready.
Trumpet, Concerto. Damn it! The third attack is slightly slower, so it's like fast, medium speed. Okay, I think it's done. Let him just finish us off. Okay. It might actually be the opposite. It might be like 2 slow attacks and then 1 faster one. Slow speed, medium speed. Man, that's fun. That's gonna be so rewarding if we actually kill him. Oh shit. Did I go the wrong way? No. Okay, heal. Okay, already healed. Good. Mother fricker.
Lune, watch out!
Okay, see? See that? That was like 2 slower ones and then 1 super fast one. First up, we need... Oh shit, I don't have the shield. Did I not have the shield buff? Did I remove the shield buff? I removed the shield buff. I'm dumb. Okay, let's start with marking shot then. Did she have the shield buff? No. Who did I give the shield buff to? Okay, we'll start with immolation. And then next round... next round we're gonna use the electrical attack, which is super effective. En garde. She has guard up. Alright.
Shields up!
Maelle, look out!
Good! Perfect parry! Nice. That was very good. That was very good. Oh, I forgot we can shoot his face. Good. Now he's burning. Let's go with marking shot again.
Take them down.
Skills. Thunderfall. Yes! That was really, really good. But Lune is out of AP, which is not good. Swift Stride. Let's go with that. And then we're gonna finish off with Pierce in the next round. That was his other attack.
Lune, watch out!
What's the final attack? Do we still have some revive items? Yes, revive 10. Good. Let's go with Pierce. Pierce should do the deal. Finish him off. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive. What can we do to kill him off? Oh, let's do a normal attack. Normal attack is a thunder attack. That should do enough. Normal attack plus the burn should kill him off. No. Shit!
I'm ready.
Revived it.
Take cover. That hurts.
Okay, that should be it now. That should be it. Let's go with let's go with Iceland. Okay. Lumiere Assault. Energies. Good! Another one down. That was a fun fight. New weapon. The Troubadour. Troubadour. For Lune. It's a level 4 weapon. Cool. Free aim shots deal damage to an additional random target. That's kind of cool. 115 power. That's a big difference. Lightning skill costs 1 less AP. I wish we could level that weapon. Okay. Is there anything else that we can pick up? That was a tough fight. That was a tough enemy.
We can use that.
3 AP on breaking a target. I mean, I don't really have a lot of breaking skills. Once we do, I will use that Picto. Right now, I think the other Pictos have better synergies. Okay, we're back where we started. Let's go down. Oops. I think I was supposed to be here. I hope we get the chance to heal before the boss. That would be nice. Oh, wait. I forgot these bonfires exist. Okay, upgrading attributes. Probably for the last time before we fight the boss. I'm gonna pour a little bit more into vitality. Yeah, let's do that. Maelle. Yeah, we're gonna keep going with that all-rounder build, and then for my waifu, we're gonna pour everything in luck. Just gonna pure luck build. Oh, a little bit of, let's go 25 and then 11. 25, 11. It's good enough. Good, 5 skill points. Not enough here. We have 4. Oh, we can actually buy something here. What should we buy? Mesoforte. Reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. Reapplies current stance. That's only good if we ever get stanceless, right? I don't think that's good. Rain of Fire. Deals medium single target fire damage. 2 hits. Applies 3 burn per hit. And this will give us the defensive stance. Applies defensiveless to all enemies for 3 turns. That's actually pretty good. Applies shell, reducing damage. We already got that. Protects allies by taking damage in their place for 2 turns. Oh, we can build her to be a tank. Fleurette Furie deals high single target physical damage, 3 hits. If in virtuous stance, stay in virtuous stance. Can break shields or stances or whatever that is. This is what we need, just in case our next enemy has a little bit more shield. I think that would be pretty good to have. Let's go with that. And with her, deals very high single target lightning damage. I mean, the next boss is gonna be weak to lightning. I feel like we should go this way. Although initially I wanted to build her towards fire. Let's go with lightning. And then maybe respec later on. Lightning dance. Good, but now I think we need to switch out an attack. Let's get rid of Electrify. Never used it before. Go with Lightning Dance. Where's Lightning Dance? Oh, there it is. Why can I not equip it? Electrify? Oh, Lightning Dance. Okay, we got it. We got it, but that one's so expensive. 7 AP. That will require a lot of build-up. Or if we could get... Can I fast travel? Coral Cave. Is it possible to get to the entrance? Is that the entrance? No, that is not the entrance. Okay, never mind then. I wanted to get outside and then set up a camp so we can level the weapons. Because our weapon at level 4 makes it so that the lightning attacks that we have use 1 less AP. So that would be perfect because we now have an attack that uses a lot of AP. And 6 AP instead of 7 AP makes a huge difference. Good. Another flag. This one was from Expedition 59. Just gonna save here. And let's move on to the boss. Yeah, this is boss area. Definitely a boss arena type area. Okay, and there was also a flag before the boss, which is very nice of the deaths. Okay, I would say. Is everyone ready? Are you ready? She doesn't seem ready. She's not even facing us. Let's go. Whoa. Le rosé. Le flower. Lune. Nothing withers. When there is love. L'amour. Uh-oh. There he is. Oh no. I think he has armor. It sounded very metallic. But does that? I think that reminds him of Sophie. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I knew it. Poor guy, he's still mourning.
Watch out!
Yeah. You're right.
It only attacked when...
It's coming.
Dude, I think my assumption that I made like 3 hours ago is correct. She just said he only... Oh, he jumps 3 times! Shit! Did you just listen to what she said? He only attacked when we killed the flower. So my assumption is correct. I think the humans fucked up nature again, and this is nature's response. Oh, hell yeah. This is the coolest boss music I've ever heard. Boom, boom, kill the monster. Goblu, 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 Goblu. Marking shot. Goblu.
Take him down.
Goblu. Okay. Let's attack him once. Weakness. Let's apply immolation without using ice lens, as it just takes too long. I don't have that time.
Feel the burn.
Okay, let's go with offensive switch. Okay, now we need to make sure. Nice! Perfect counter! That was very good. That was very good. Okay. Gustav. Lumiere Assault. That was solid. That was really solid. Now we're gonna... we just need to save up some AP. Just gonna use normal attacks until we have enough AP. Okay, this one's easy. We're gonna do Swift Stride.
From fire.
Oh shit, I forgot to buff my team. Rose flowers? What does that mean? Oh, that's perfect. We can just kill all the flowers. That will probably do something. I'm not exactly sure what, but it will do something.
Chroma is flowing.
We need to get rid of the flowers. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what it did. Alright, I'm gonna use Pierce and then... Or should I... Yeah, let's use Pierce.
Precise strike.
We should have started this round with... Are we not supposed to jump? Maybe we're not supposed to jump. Maybe we're supposed to parry. The flowers are dead, okay. Gonna try and apply Mark. Shit, didn't apply anything. Regenerates his flowers. Why does he do that? What's the point of that?
Not looking good.
It is indeed not looking very, very good. We can try and heal. Healing light. I wonder if I can heal. I can heal myself. Is it worth it? Consumes earth, light, and I didn't even know for our lightning dance we need earth powers. We don't even have anything that will cause earth stuff. You know what? I'm gonna go with Thunderfall instead of Lightning Dance because I don't think we can... That is 6 hits, and this will be 2 to 6 hits. So Thunderfall can potentially be just as effective as Lightning Dance. But Lightning Dance is our new attack, and I kind of want to see it. I want to finish him off with our new attack. This will be arrogant, and this might lead us to die, but dying in style, or winning in style is more important than winning at all. I'm gonna get his ass next round. We just need a little bit of build up. Just a little bit. Skills, I'm gonna buff everyone. Guard up.
Shields up.
Okay, I'm not exactly sure what we're supposed to do. I'm gonna heal. Nope. Let's revive Lunaire.
En garde.
Garde. Oh shit, he has those flowers. Maybe we're supposed to get rid of the flowers. Let's just do offensive switch.
No margin for error.
Now we have 7. Now we're gonna finish him off with Lightning Dance. That's our new attack. Wow. I mean, it didn't kill him, but that definitely dealt a lot of damage. That was cool. He grows even more flowers. Okay. Or maybe he's just... I don't think he's evil. He just wants to grow flowers. Too bad, my boy. We are humans. Fuck those flowers.
For those who come after.
Fuck your flowers. Easy.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a paintress creation.
That's very Ghibli inspired. Dude, this game has everything. Final Fantasy, Ghibli, Dark Souls.
Putain!
Putain!
Damn, Maelle, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestral village must be ahead.
You know what Neverons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
I think I have another theory.
She'll be fine.
Theory time. After the cutscene. Shape of Health can be used to camp. To upgrade weapons up to level 9. That's crazy. Okay, let's save up. Let's see if we did not miss anything. Did we come from there? No, we did not. Okay, what is that tree? That's a cool looking tree. Kind of want to go back. I think this is a perfect time to wrap things up. So I'm gonna go back to the flag. Man, is this game great. The hours just fly by. Having so much fun. I'm so immersed in the story, and that really means a lot. Okay, we can upgrade. Now let's do that real quick. More agility. Gonna dump everything in agility. A little bit more luck, maybe? Luck and speed. Yeah, let's dump 3 into luck. Yeah, okay, let's do that. And then for her, she did not get any attributes, okay. Let's rest again. Alright. I'm gonna theorize again. I'm gonna put on my theorizing glasses. I have the suspicion that the Gommage is the paintress turning humans into, well, flowers or new Nevrons. Because Maelle said that the beings felt very familiar. And the beings protect flowers. And when the Gommage happens, the beings, like the humans, turn into flowers. So it seems like the paintress, maybe as a punishment, I'm not exactly sure. Maybe the humans did something. So now the paintress is painting her new canvas with the humans who hurt her. Maybe that's why she's called the paintress. She's full of pain. She's painting with her pain. The paintress. That is my assumption for now. I think the people who get erased, so to speak, from the paintress are getting reused to like rebuild her kingdom. That is her kingdom. This thing is her kingdom. And I feel like she did that because of the humans. I think what started everything was some human experiment that destroyed nature, and this is basically nature's response. Those are my assumption glasses. Or those are my assumptions. Thank you so much for watching today. Please let me know what kind of assumptions and theories you have. And if you already know the ending, please don't spoil. Okay, please consider the people who watch this afterwards, or the people who still want to play this game. I just want your true assumptions and theories. Now, if your true theories happen to be the actual ending, that's just a coincidence, right? But please don't spoil deliberately. And like the stream if you haven't already. I should have asked that at the beginning of the stream, not the end. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying this journey as much as I do. I really enjoy this game. I'm fully immersed in the story. I'm fully immersed with the gameplay. I usually never theorize with Pictos and stuff like that. In other games. In other games, I'm just gonna roll with something or just look up a perfect build, because I usually don't like to meddle with attributes. That's why I also couldn't really get into stuff like Path of Exile. When the skill tree is too overwhelming, then I usually just look up a perfect build, or just a build that suits my playstyle, and then go with it without thinking about it myself. But this game really makes me think about what I'm wearing, what I'm using, where I'm, or how I'm building my characters. This just speaks for itself. I'm usually not that type of player that you can catch with a turn-based game, unless it is something ingrained in my childhood where I make exceptions, like Pokemon, for example, or Dragon Quest, or Final Fantasy. Yeah. I'm just very, very pleased to play a game like this again, and I'm also very happy that the gamer inside of me apparently is not dead yet. Maybe it was just the games and not the gamer in the past 2 or 3 years, because that joy, that inner joy that I was talking about many streams ago, that I felt like was missing in the games that I played in the past. Kind of feared that I outgrew gaming, which would be terrible because I grew up with gaming ever since I basically could think and use my fingers properly. I was playing games, and for a moment, I would say around 2022, maybe until 2023 or 2024, there was a timeline where I really thought, hey, maybe the reason why I'm not really feeling that joy that I used to have anymore is because I don't know, maybe gaming's not for me anymore, for my age. Maybe it's over, it's Jova. But yeah, it seems like I've just been playing the wrong games. Because this game really, it just really makes me happy. I'm immersed in the story, I love the story, I love the gameplay, I love the characters. It's just great. I just love it. I love everything about it. Maybe that's why the game got so many great scores. Not just because it's a good game. Maybe there are other people like me who felt the same way about gaming, and this game is really like our Gamage, like our expedition. Okay, take care. Auf Wiedersehen. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, maybe a little bit earlier. But tomorrow I might just do a reaction stream or just chatting stream because I don't really have a lot of time tomorrow. So I don't really want to start a short expedition stream because once I start I cannot stop. Alright, see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for watching, and auf Wiedersehen. I'm gonna go to bed now.